Hello, hello. Oof, I got no XP pots. Oh, we might need to take this real slow then. Oh dear, I don't know if I've gotten... Do I even have a Lokar set? I feel like I'm missing a Lokar set. How was I playing last? It's been 500 years. Wow, I don't think I have a Lokar set. Alright, let's get one quick. I reckon this guy... Yeah, this guy should easily be able to get a Lokar set for us. Shouldn't have any problems getting a Lokar set. Oh, yeah, bear me 1 second. Ah. Okay, so have I got Malmuth sorted? I do. Do I have a Blaze Heart? No, I don't think I have a Heart of Darkness. Okay, let's do this. My resistance is all fine. I'll go and buy a fire resistance potion. I would like a Rift Stone, a Tallow. So get ourselves a Heart of Darkness. Actually, I might have already done it on this guy. Let's go find out. I might already have the portal open.
That skill's not ready.
I do not. Alright. Actually, this makes life a little bit easier, because I can clear this out. Actually, no, I can't clear it out, because I should go get the thing first. Alright, we're getting ourselves a Lokar set, and probably some XP pots. Whoa! Uh-oh. What's going on here? I am actually legitimately stuck. That's not good. That doesn't happen often. That's weird. That was really weird. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's try that again. Right, yeah, main stash. Grab the Heart of Darkness. Grab Sabina's Memento. I don't think I've got Sabina's Memento on me. I don't. It's going to be fairly easy to kill him, because we just hit and run. Okay. One Heart of Darkness for this guy. Before I do that, I will buy some... I'll buy some XP pots, and I will also get a couple... thingies.
I'll give you a good price on one of that left. See you around.
Let me get 10 of them. That should do us for a little bit. I'll also probably go and buy a merit real quick and make some fire resistance potions. Because they're going to be the more important ones up against, what's his face? Lokar. My stun res is maxed. Yeah, my stun res is maxed. Yeah, it's 80. Good.
See anything you like? Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
What brings you to my home?
Fire resistance. Flame drink ointment. That'll do. One of those. And now we go grab our knife. Should be fine. I mean, Lokar is technically harder in this. But we should be okay. I don't think I've got anything I need to stash away. Except maybe the Seal of Contour. Aggravate. I have a full goals, so I don't need any of that. Don't need bone scavengers. Not unless I want to do a full Vit Necro. No, we should be okay.
That skill's not ready.
Alright. Like, this build hasn't really been nerfed at all in this patch. I just need to stop saying league now. Alright, give me that. Thank you. One Storm Heart. And let's go activate a thing and fight Lokar. Okay, I'm gonna grab Sabina's Memento quickly. Should be if I just come here. Yep, there we go. So now we just need to make sure we don't kill what's his face, Mr. Blue. Of course, it depends on where he spawns. I'll clear out most of the way first. This way being the easiest, depending on where he spawns. We absolutely don't want... We don't want him to die anywhere near this thing. And we don't want to accidentally kill him. So yeah, let me get rid of these ones in the building. Because he has a few places he can spawn. And I don't want him to accidentally just die, because he's such a pain, and this is a build which is going to be very... It will kill him very easily. Okay. For me, he's often spawning here. Alright, so he's not here this time. We'll clear this out still. I know he can spawn over here near the barn. So I'll check that. How are pets? We're gonna find out, Pike. I'm just getting myself a... I'm getting myself a Lokar set to use as we play. I mean, to be fair, playing without the Lokar set would be the sensible thing. Because that way it's, like, unbiased. So I suppose I could play it without the Lokar set. I may as well get this guy ready to get a Lokar set, though, now that I am here. Okay, last place you can kind of spawn is over here in this area. I think this is his worst spawn point, though. Because I know he can spawn in the building. Unless he's already died. No? Is he not spawning up here? There he is. Right, we have cleared everything. We just need to get him back to where the shrine is. That's actually a nice run from here now that we've cleared everything back. And I don't want him getting too close to me because of the Veil of Shadow. We'll probably start killing him. But yeah, pets have been changed. They've been updated quite a lot in this patch. So I'm hoping to find out if they're like still viable or not. There we go. Cool, I'm just going to open the portal. I'm not going to, I'm not going to go through it right now. We can come back and go through at any point. So, we are going to be playing... I'm most interested in trying a bird build, because the way everything's been worded is that total speed has kind of been gutted across the board for pets. And so, generally, what that means for me... Oh, hang on, I need to go Crucible, pick up the XP pots, and my merit. So, like, when I read pet speed has been, like, gutted, I got a bit worried, because basically pet speed is one of the only ways they're any good. But they've also made it so that they use their abilities more. So, I'm kind of interested to see if they're good or bad now. You started a skeleton build last night? How is that? Because I don't really play skeletons past level 20. I switch into Blightfiend. I do want to do a skeleton build in the end. Oh, seasonal? Yeah. I don't know how they would be in the season, to be fair.
You're not looking for the bot, you...
I'm not going to do level skipping. I'm just going to play normally. Because you can start with the bird, basically. And a one bird. Okay, do your thing. Yep. Slapping your way through Act 1 after an hour of Crucible. Nice. Yeah, honestly, skeletons are also fantastic, especially early on. Cool, I'm going to go 2 and 1. So the bird should get an extra Storm Orb now, so it should be shooting 2. Arcanist Necro is a good combo. It is. I think I prefer Necro Demo. I prefer the Defiler Summoner. because there's a lot of support for fire skeletons and, like, fire blight fiends. Cool, I just want to see... Okay, so its attack speed isn't bad. It's actually... I think its base attack speed got... Yeah, all of the pet base attack speeds got buffed, but they took away a lot of sources of total speed for pets. So I think they might actually be faster now. Yeah, elemental skeletons definitely got a lot of support. Oh. Interesting. Tag not found. Let's see if that does anything. Alright, so it's good enough to keep these off me for the most part. Let's see it handles a group early on. Wow. That actually has some great aiming. Yeah, like, I have no passives, no gear with any speed on. And it is attacking really quickly. I think pet builds might feel better to play from the start of the game, if this is the case. And honestly, I quite like that. I really like that, actually. I am going to be using the Hellhound too. I'm not going pure Raven. I will be doing Conjurer, Lightning Conjurer, most likely. You know what, I'm going to buff the Raven. I'm going to max out the Raven real early, because then you get triple orbs, I'm pretty sure. It has a base Electrocute on it now too. Interesting. It's doing decent damage. I've always loved the pet builds in Grim Dawn, so reading through the patch notes, which basically go, hey, we've gutted pet speed, and, like, historically, you need to build a ton of pet speed for pets to feel good. I'm really interested to see if they're still okay. Because they're meant to use their special abilities more, and for me, Raven has probably the best special ability out of all of the pets, because it basically has this giant lightning bolt that comes down real quick. But they've never really used it a lot. But if they're meant to be using them more now, I mean, hey. Don't mind if I do, eh? Okay, so you should have... Cool, it's got 3 projectiles. Level 6, with merit. 3 projectile Raven. So, I don't know if the Raven still shotguns. I think it should. We'll find out against Kaizog here. Cool, go up close. Yep, he still shotguns. Fantastic. You made a copy of game with a seasonal installed for offline after the patch. Nice. See, I probably... Oh, hang on. Did I just order him to heal me? Or did he do that himself? If he did that himself, that came out really quickly. Cool. 1 maxed out bird. At least for the beginning. I will be going up for Storm Spirit. I'm going to grab Hellhound and max Hellhound. I'm also going to grab Vulnerability, because Ellie Shred early is huge. Yeah, honestly, he's going a lot faster than I remember. That's a good thing. That's a really good thing. I think leveling with the Hellhound and the Raid would be good. Don't even be able to keep playing the seasonal. So, for me, with, like, the lack of the season and seeing the builds which are the top two, which have, like, used the Rayloff corruptions to do things not intended in Grim Dawn, it just completely put me off of playing the rest of the season. There's no point competing, at least in my opinion, against people who knew and had strategies, and who have played them previously. Like, I thought I had a decent run, being in the top 10 multiple times, and, like, staying in the top 100 the entire duration, for being my first league. But looking at the builds that people were making, and being like, this is the meta of the league, it just kind of didn't make me want to play the season. Like, the last couple of days just completely threw me off the season. I still think it's great, and I'm gonna play the next one, but I just can't... I don't want to spend the next 6 days putting in effort for basically no reason. So I'd rather come back to play the test patch and test out things for, like, the next 5 days, basically. I mean, this goes live on the 19th, so we have, like, yeah, we got, like, 6 days left. Man, honestly, the Raven is still probably just one of the best pets to have early. Cool, let me do Curse of Frailty. I will grab that because it's a pair of gloves. But yeah, I'm just of the opinion that, like, the season did a lot of things right, but yeah, the season also has a lot of balance issues. And I know they were a little bit rushed because this season wasn't meant to come out when it did. And the next season should have most of the changes and fixes which they wanted to have in this one. So I'm looking forward to the next season a lot, because this was my first one. I kind of know what items to expect now, what changes the season team have made, and kind of, like, I can have a strategy. I can have an actual strategy. Because I had no idea of what builds I would need to do to survive, because I've never done Boundless Dungeons, I've never done Ghosts, or, like, Essence farming. And now I know the best way to do it is just cheese the hell out of essences and make some cracked out builds. And for me, that feels far too much like Path of Exile and not enough like Grim Dawn. But hey, I am a former Poe player with a ton of hours in the game, so I should be okay at that. Yeah, let's see if... Okay, Milton's not here. Come here, bird. Nice, so next level I get Hellhound and I get Curse. Alright, Milton's incoming. Kill Milton for me. Good bird. Now, can the bird heal himself? I don't think the bird can heal himself. I think he can only heal others. That's interesting. Also, Carvel's Bone got a buff. The Reckless Guardian apparently got a damage buff. So that's going to be interesting to test here, I guess. Okay. So I'm going to go into grab the other Devotion Shrine. And here we get our Hellhound. He's going to be a little bit weak, but he's tankier than the bird is. Oh, I have no Slift necklaces, so no point going up to that merchant. Wow, the Hellhound feels slower than he was, though. I feel like he's got more armor. He's taking less hit damage. I feel like I'm going to need to get him Ember Claw, like, ASAP, for him to actually clear things for us. Oh, that's my hound. That's my, Oh, wow, that thing has no health. Interesting. I didn't realize the Reckless Guardian would be so low health. What is it doing? It's got an emboldening... Is that the only thing it's doing is roaring? Hang on. Frenzied Roar. Extra total speed and heals in an area. Hey, Johnny, welcome in. Oh no, so it is attacking, but it's doing 7 damage a hit. That's terrible. That's actually terrible. That thing is, like, useless. That does no damage. I am on the test patch. I've hopped over to the test patch just because I feel like with only 5 days left of the season, I don't have any interest in, like, trying to do any of the other season builds I wanted to do. Because there's no point in me going and testing them, because, one, the next season's going to have changes, and two, it's a lot of time and effort to put in a character I've only got access to for, like, 5 days. Yeah, I mean, I've never killed Crate, and I fought Moira, but I haven't really bothered with doing anything with her. I'm happy with how I've performed in this season. I know I'm not even going to breach the top 10, because the top 10 builds got released by the top, like, 2 players, and they are, like, Giga Corruption abusing. I'm talking 100%, like, mirror uptime, and 0 cooldown, like, devotion and item modifier abusing as well. So they basically have cast on crit from Path of Exile, if you've ever seen a build like that. One build has 5,000 OA. Because it relies on, like, permanent mirror uptime. And, like, looking at that and I'm going, there was no point for me to compete in this league for trying for points at all. Cool, Hellhound. No, it's not surprising, but it's like... It doesn't seem like it fits Grim Dawn. It feels like I'm looking at Path of Exile players. Like the insane level of Path of Exile builds where you had like 5 conversions and were doing multiple health bars of endgame bosses per second. No, you do. I like the challenge. I like the challenges. I'm glad I got as much done as I did. But I just feel like there's no interest for me to continue that for like the last 5 days of the league. I would rather come over and test the whole pet fuckery they've done, if that makes sense. Because they've, like, completely changed pets. So they've taken away attack speed, I think, and move speed from pets, because you can't get anywhere near the amount of total speed that you could previously. But apparently they're meant to attack faster. Sorry, they're meant to use more skills, so... Cool, there you go. Oh, big resistance. Yeah, that's the thing. I've been in, like, the top 10, top 20 multiple times, and... Like, I know I don't have a build to kill Crate, because I have never killed Crate before. The Mortar Trap came close, but because of my inexperience, I cornered myself. I didn't actually corner myself, I thought I'd cornered myself, and basically accepted my fate. Which, you know, kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, I'm gonna bump this up to 9. I really want to get up to Emberclaw and see how it performs with Emberclaw. Oh. But yeah, I'm happy with how I performed. I'm happy with the builds I did get to play and try. I was really happy with that Lightning Calidor's build. But looking at it, I feel like if I did something along the lines of a cold Calidor's, I could have used Star Pact and abused cooldown corruptions to get like a 1 second cooldown, like Giga Strong Calidor's Tempest. So I feel like next League I'll have to plan around non-Grim Dawn-esque things to try and compete, because I would like to win a league. I doubt I'll be able to, but, you know, I'd like to make it top 10 at least. Hey, Scave, welcome in. How you doing? I feel like I'm taking a lot less damage than, like, previously. So I remember the slip hitting real hard. Okay, the dog's doing okay damage now at level 9. Yeah, how you doing, Scave? Hope your day's going well, bud. Cool, I'm gonna go up to 15 and pick up Storm Spirit, because that'll boost both their damage. I want to get this. I want to get Emberclaw I'll 1 point Storm Spirit and Blooded Reek. I'll also 1 point Vulnerability. Actually, there's a weapon I should probably get if I'm going to 1 point Vulnerability. Cool, are you going to heal yourself? It has the heal skill, but it doesn't have... Came into my conversation at the end of Mirror. So, like, the top 2... Yeah, it's like a Spellbreaker or a... I think it was a Battlement. No, it was a Templar. It was a Templar with zero... Like, basically zero cooldown Mirror. And... basically permanent uptime Mirror with cast on crit stuff. Because they had no internal cooldown to a lot of the stuff that they were doing. Chaos and Ellie res early is actually kind of great. Cool, get up close and personal. Nice. But yeah, like, the top couple builds are, like, Giga Corruption abusing. Which, you know, is kind of to be expected. And it's, like, I put in my, like, feedback for Corruption yesterday a bunch of stuff. Like, I feel like it makes strong builds stronger. But it's also, like, it would bridge the gap between, like, B-tier builds. Because I feel like the build diversity in the league, you only, like, realistically have a handful of builds that can compete, and 90% of them are Arcanist, because you needed Nullify and you needed Mirror to survive a lot of shit. Like Templars, Battle Mages, Spellbinders. For me, it felt a little bit lacking in diversity. Like, there are Warlords and stuff in the top, like, 20, top 50, top 100. But also, like, you can have multiple builds listed. I've made dozens of builds, but only one of them... Well, sorry, only 2 of them have done, like, Boundless 15, SR 75, that kind of stuff. So it's like, okay. I feel like the sets and the items are really cool. They allow for a lot of stuff, but there's no support outside of, like, 1 or 2 MIs for a lot of concepts. Do I? Yeah, I will take that one. Nature's Bounty's great. Or do I take Poison Bleeding? No, Eddie Res is more important early. Oh yeah, Stone-Faced Tide Sash though. But yeah, I like the League, I enjoyed it, I definitely want to support it. Definitely play the League the next time as well. For me, that was a big learning experience as far as, like, what other people expect out of Grim Dawn and all that. But if the League is only going to really have a handful of builds that are playable and some of the responses are basically like, well, you should just play those builds then. That's not good in an ARPG. That's how ARPGs die. Because why bother with, like, sets, build diversity if there's only going to be, like, 3 builds that can do the content you put in? I'm not saying every build should be able to do everything. I'm just saying it's a better... They do need to D3 ladder it. That would be great. Top number 1 of each class would be fantastic. See, that would be fantastic. I think that would be brilliant. And that's also what Last Epoch's done. They have class-based ladders for the arena. Well, player base shouldn't matter. And the other thing is, if you manage to get, like, the top leaderboard spot more than once with different classes, I feel like that is more interesting than Giga breaking one build, right? Like, I know what I would prefer to watch if I am playing something like Grim Dawn, and that is interesting builds. Cool. Can you, like, please go in and kill? Oh, also, this explosion should do more damage. Oh, yeah, that does a lot more damage. Nice. Cool, I'm gonna get up to Ember Claw and hopefully give the Hellhound something that can actually clear I think they would. I think it'd be better if you just do it as like this, right? So you have like best soldier, best demo, best occultist, best nightblade, and like yeah, you might end up with somebody as like best soldier demo, like best commando. That'd be interesting. Well, it's not really about that, Johnny. It's more about having build diversity. Because the best Defiler, for instance, is never gonna be even a midline Arcanist build. Right? But if you have a Defiler that goes, cool, I've killed Moira on a Defiler, thumbs up. No, not everybody is going to be playing meta builds, but it feels like the response that I got when I was talking about balance and diversity was, why aren't you playing a meta build if you want to do this content? And for me, as an ARPG player, I feel like that's taking a huge steaming shit on a massive portion of the player base.
That skill's not ready.
I don't play ARPGs to play the same build 5 billion other people play. I play ARPGs because I like making builds and having fun myself. If I wanted to play something meta, I wouldn't bother making any build, I would just copy people. And what's the point in having build diversity if you just go, we're going to make content based around 3 meta builds, good luck everybody else. Because at that point, you may as well not develop sets, not develop items for anything other than your meta builds. No, that's true. I realized, like, my build wasn't posted, because I didn't realize you could post your build on the leaderboard. I didn't realize you could also post your Twitch channel or YouTube channel on the leaderboard either. So I will probably be doing that fully next time, and posting most of my disgusting builds on there. But, like, for me, the League was pretty much exclusively, at least it felt like I played exclusively Arcanists and Necromancers, who were my least played classes, because everything felt balanced around needing Nullify and Mirror. I feel like the bird's speed is definitely up a bit. The Hellhound feels slower. Especially, like, right now. Separate leaderboard responds to each tiebreaker boss. That would be an interesting way to do it as well. I think having, like, these are the classes which are best at the tiebreakers would be good. Because obviously you could still be at the top of a tiebreaker on, like, say, one person. But I would very also much like to see that, like, class leaderboard. Because I feel like Last Epoch and D3 did that really well. Also, I'm coming into the old dump to grab the vulnerability +3 tail from Pasquill. But yeah, just for me, it feels... like, I know it's the whole, oh, we want only one person to be a winner and kind of stuff. And I agree, I don't want, like... I don't want the whole, everybody's a winner when you play, you know, the season, because that'd just be kind of crap. But yeah, the current leaderboard doesn't tell you anything. The current leaderboard also doesn't, yeah, exactly. Everyone keeps their things secret. I feel like being a streamer as well, I'm doing kind of the opposite. So if I have something that's really successful, everybody knows my strategy. Like, I felt like my Arcanist was a great build, because it handled all content, barring Crate and Moira, because I never got to fight Crate with it, because it died to 6 Nemesises. What I feel like compete about taking day off. Exactly. You don't want to play... And this is a problem in general, I find, with games that have leaderboards and games that encourage it. Because it becomes discouraging when broken things are way at the top, the broken things get removed, or the ways to get those broken things become harder mid-season. Looking at what happened around the last Epoch launch at that specifically, I'm not referring to the Grim Dawn season. Last Epoch, right, had on launch, because they released the final Necro class, the Warlock, and the final Rogue class, the Falconer. The leaderboard for the arenas became pretty much exclusively Warlocks, because they had some really broken abilities which let them get multi-million amounts of energy shield, which is effectively a life pool. And you're not meant to be able to get that much. So they became immortal, and they were pushing up to, like, 600, 700. The Paladin's new ability also let him push up to around, like, 400, 500. But then you look at the other classes, like Primalist, who barely got anything, and you look at the Wizard, who didn't really get anything either, and the highest they could go on the arena leaderboards were 100. So you're having classes not just outperform something by, like, 2 times, you're having 5 to 6 times the performance, and it feels like every meta build and every answer to, okay, how do you want to farm, how do you want to get into corruption, became, oh, just play Falconer or just play Warlock. Which killed build diversity. It killed, like, my urge to keep playing Last Epoch around the launch. It is. Yeah, Ballista Falcon started pushing 4,000 corruption, which was fucking ludicrous. Like, I'm not even talking about corruption, I'm talking about, like, the arena leaderboards. If we're talking about corruption, then yeah. There were some disgusting builds. Meanwhile, you had full classes which couldn't even do 100 corruption as a baseline. I built what I thought was a great defensive werebear, right? And I got one shot in hardcore. And I had the high armor, I had high life, I had high endurance, max fizz, max resistances, I had every defensive layer under the sun, I had max block, and I got one shot. And by a normal mob, by the way, not even like a boss. And for me, it just went, why am I bothering playing when there's only 3 masteries? Or like 3 ascendancies if I want to play the game. Because it's not about, like, being the best or, like, competing or anything, but it feels like the balance level got tailored around you have to play broken shit to try this content. So the Hellhound should be using Emberclaw more. I mean, these are bad enemies to be testing against because he, like, does split fire damage. Why the hell is the Raven down there? But yeah, like, my generalized opinion on ARPGs is that build diversity and build archetypes are the reason people come back to play ARPGs. For me, it's loot and it's making builds which are fun to play. They don't necessarily need to be, like, super strong. Like, they can just be fun. But when content and everything starts being tailored around high-end builds and the only way to compete is to play a handful of classes and a handful of skills, for me, that just shows that you failed at balance. It shows that you failed at the design of what an ARPG is for. Because you want an ARPG to have classes, you want an ARPG to have builds. You don't want it to be Skyrim, where everyone is the Dovahkiin with 100 points in all stats. But yeah, that's just me opinion. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the bird and everything scale at the moment. Yeah, that's exactly it, Vibes. It's not that I care about being on the leaderboard or care about, like, meta builds or doing this, that, and the other. Because there's always going to be meta builds. There's always going to be people going, oh, you should only play, like, the Paladin, right? Because the Paladin has the hammers and the hammers are OP. But, yeah, when something breaks the game and is, like, you functionally have no way to play this without abusing mechanics, it stops being fun. Okay, so Lightning Strike should go off more than it used to. Okay, so it used on a single... Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, that went off twice in quick succession. How fast can you do that now? I'm going to max this out, because if that's going off as fast as it looked like it was going off... Oh, we're going to have some fun. Cool, do your thing. Interesting. So it did 2 in a row, pretty much. It got 1 shot off and then did a second, and then started shooting. Cool, are you gonna fight? Cool, do your thing. I think the heal might be breaking it a little bit. I might take that point out of the heal. So I'll put Blood of Dreeg on here and have that active. That's cool. I don't... So, the build diversity isn't, like, bad, but I feel like everybody has played an Arcanist this season. Like, for me, the top builds that I saw were all inclusive of Arcanist or of Demolitionist, because of Blast Shield and Mirror, respectively. I didn't see anybody other than myself and Max play pets. I don't even know if there were if there's pet builds on the leaderboard. Oh, for goodness sake. Really? This early in the day? So that's what I kind of meant, Scabe, is that there's always going to be top builds, but when the top builds only include, like, 1 or 2 classes, that doesn't bode well for build diversity. That's the thing. It'll always skew to 1 or 2, but I feel like it's bad when there's no competition. Because when a game can kind of just be summed up to, hey, if you want to be able to do this content, just play this. for me, doesn't feel good. Okay, I feel like I need to take out the heal from the bird, because it's healing rather than using the lightning ability more. So it's taking away from the DPS. I'm gonna give it way more lightning strike. I'm really interested in seeing that maxed out. Because it should be doing it a lot more.
I need some time.
Cool, let me just hand this in.
Welcome to
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? I feel like the Endless Hunt bosses are really build specific for what they expect to be able to take them down. Like, with Xantarin, you need high regen and high cold res. So that limits a lot of builds, like, already. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because you can't design a really difficult boss for all classes, because there's always going to be a class that finds it easy. I do feel like Xantarin, the General of the Legion, I feel like those two are more gimmicky fights than anything. Arania feels like the most interesting fight of the lot to me, because she has an arena, but apparently there's also spots in the arena you can stand and you don't have to worry about being hit by the, like, arena's effects. That too. If you have a build which has free gear slots that you can tailor, that's huge. Yeah, that's the other thing. I also feel like a lot of the sets in the game don't have what you need to compete in the league, like, to do the content, because a lot of sets have no CC res. I feel like the league, to me, needed so much crowd control resistance just to handle Ghost Nemesises. Yeah, like, not having the ability to put CC res or, like, get 50 overcap on every resistance, it felt really bad. It felt really bad. Like, I was making a lot of builds which I would normally play and enjoy, but then I compare it to, like, okay, this would need this would need this would need this, and they just fall apart. There's no way to play those, because they'd always lack something that would make them unviable for, like, ghosts or ghost nemesises. Especially in high boundless. But that, for me, that's kind of what I was expecting out of the content, is Boundless 15 to be doable by more than, like, a couple builds. And being told that, like, oh yeah, you shouldn't be, like, maxing out your ghost tree, because we didn't design the Nemesis ghosts to be fought, like, more than one at a time. Why give people the option? Ooh, Taskmaster. Well, there's the thing. says it's an option, but when you see 1 out of 2, and you have something like a tree like that, it kind of, to me, goes, oh, you're meant to fill this out. You're meant to have a build that's able to do this. Cool, give me big lightning bird. Alright, what was I gonna spend in? Oh yeah, I'm doing lightning, so I need arcane bomb. Ew, gross. Best pet thing is probably gonna be stag. Or health. Where's my search bar? Oh yeah. Pets. So I could do this and grab them OA damage early. That's always a good shout, to be fair. I might go Raven. Yeah, I'll do Raven first. Wow, that damage has been increased by a lot. Look at that. 60% all damage, 5% OA, and 80% damage. That's massive. And then I'm going to go blue. I'm going to pick up Panther. Get him the OA so I can pick up the Lightning Shred for Curse of Frailty. I'll probably go... Yeah, I will go Jackal, picking up the attack speed, because there's, like, no attack speed or total speed left in this tree for pets. And then, yeah, I'll need something purple, so I might grab Empty Throne for the Aether Chaos res. Yeah, they've taken away flat bleeding damage from, like, nearly all of the sources, I think. Yeah, they have taken away flat bleed from all the sources. So what's the point of having bleed damage on here when there are no bleeding pets innately? Unless you only expect them to get the bleed damage you get from Primal Bond. Is that the only source of pet bleed now? Because I saw they took away, like, a load of it from rings and stuff. Because they took the flat away from Night Talon and from Huntress. The Mog Drogon Wolf has... Okay, so the Mog Drogon Wolf has bleeding damage on Howl, but that's it. They've also nerfed the damage you get from Nature's Guardians. 80, 80... I feel like they buffed this damage by quite a lot, though. I feel like they definitely buffed the damage. Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'm gonna go for Panther, get the gold and the blue here, grab Widow for Arcane Bomb, and use that with, like Curse of Frailty, or throw down a Sigil or something. That's really interesting, because there's no, like, pet speed. You only get total speed from Staff of Ratosh? Wow, okay, so there's only 2 nodes on the whole tree with total speed for pets. Wow, and there's only 1 with attack speed. That's crazy. Oh my god, they've basically taken all speed away except for manipulation. Holy cow, that's rough.
Good.
Like, not having any from going from, like, loads of speed. That's gonna be such a weird change. Oh, man. I am now more worried about pet builds. You can do your thing. Okay, I'm gonna go take the heal out of the bird. I mean, I guess it really depends on if they've got total speed available from elsewhere.
Greetings, child. What troubles you?
Alright, give me that back, thank you. I'm gonna grab more lightning strike. So we'll have some fabric. I don't know if pets are completely dead or not, but it feels like first impressions, not seeing the total speed and only 5% attack speed on the tree. That feels bad. That feels really, really bad. I mean, a lot of it might be made up from gear. But we're gonna have to find out. We're gonna have to find out and see. Okay, so it's getting the lightning bolts more often. That's interesting. I feel like that... Cool. Why are you being set to, like, stay near me? I haven't set you to defensive. I feel like if this is the case, and you have double Raven with the more often the lightning bolts that come down, you're gonna have a great time. I haven't really noticed Ember Claw going off more. Like, it's not... It Ember Clawed once during that fight. Yeah, it feels a little strange not seeing the Ember Claws go off. What was I grabbing again? Oh, I was gonna grab Panther. Panther needs yellow to get into. It's my bad. My plan with this character is Lightning Ravens. So I am going to be going Shaman. Just because Cabalist doesn't get double Ellie Shred. You know what? Let's get the maxed out Storm Strike. Why not? That bird is doing a lot of damage. I feel like when I order it to attack, it's not doing what I want it to do. That's really weird. Okay, Girthbrandt's notes. I feel like they are faster, but the lack of speed available in the tree is really worrying me. I feel like Jackal is now a must-have for pet builds, because that's the only place with attack speed for pets on the tree. Mogdrogon's having, like, one of the only sources of total speed on the tree as well. Makes me wonder if that's going to be, like, a must-have. I mean, early game, they don't really feel any different, right? They're clearing, they're doing the damage needed to get through and kill things. I'm mostly looking forward and worrying right now. Because I hope Zantai hasn't just caved in and, like, gutted pets. Because, like, according to the patch notes, right, they say the pet changes look alarming, but overall they should retain the same amount of, like, power and clear. But looking at the complete lack of speed, I am wondering if that's true. I mean, we are going to see the bird completely bully Krieg as well, so... Cool. Right, that is lightning done. I'm going to max out the Hellhound now. I'm then also going to max out vulnerability. Oh yeah, and Aspect of the Guardian's been nerfed. You only get like 10% Fizz Res at max. Where's my bird? Oh, there he is. You know what, I will keep Pet Attack on there just so I can order them. That's interesting. I didn't realize the mob enemies can now also shotgun. It's a little bit worrying. Damn. Damn! Go bird! Holy cow. Alright. Okay. Okay then. Also we get this, which is great. Because that's a lot of pet. That's attack speed for pets on a weapon. Yeah, no, we're going to use that. Screw the vulnerability, give me that. I mean, the Hellhound is going to be doing Aether of Fire, but... whatever, honestly. That's really, really good. I didn't like, is this... Wraithbounder Bestial Rage. That is actually a double rare Warden's Judgment.
Is it finished? The Warden's defeat
With
is a...
2 pet modifiers.
So you must be hot before...
Okay. Before we go out anywhere, I am going to make some... I'm going to make a Wardstone. Make a Runestone. Can't use that yet. I will make a Salt and a Silver. I'm going to make 2 swatches.
Don't get killed out there.
And do a Scaled Hide as well. And I was going to check my stash for these crystals. These lovely, lovely vitality-resistant crystals. Oh, you know what else I want? I want a anti-venom. I would like it if it would stop closing when I'm trying to search for stuff. That would be very nice. Cool, I'm also going to use... Oh yeah, Unholy Inscriptions got buffed. They now have OA attack damage rather than their spell damage stuff. Which is quite nice. And then I want a Traveler's Mark, which is... where? There we go. Oh, and the best pet relic, Hysteria, which we get at 25, so 2 levels to go. I should still have my XP pot somewhere. There it is. What resistance is least important on Acts 1 through 4? What do you mean 1 through 4, though? Do you mean, like... So this is Act 1, this is Act 2, this is Act 3, and then this is Act 4? Because you have all... You need to cover all resistances for those. I mean, the least, I would say, is bleeding. But that really depends on, like, what areas you're going to. Cool, I've got 8 scrap, we should be good. So, like, Act 1, you kind of need, like, a baseline bit of Elemental and a teensy bit of Aether and Acid. Act 2, Piercing and Vitality become the issue, along with, like, some physical. But you can just deal with armor at that point with the physical. There's not that many bleeding. I mean, you will get killed by bleeding in Act 2 if you have no bleed res, but you don't need to cap the resistances. Like, 50% is more than enough, depending on, like, what level you are. Above, like, level 35, you kind of want max res, no matter what area you're going to. The big killers, I feel like, are Elemental. Where did my pets... Oh, they were way behind me. The biggest killers, I feel like, are Elemental, Acid, and Vitality. Chaos and Aether don't really hit that hard unless you are... Okay, so you... No. Chaos you 100% need. Aether is not that big of a killer until you get to Malmuth. But then again, it's also, like, contextual, right? If you go into, say, the Conflagration, which is a big Aether damage area with a high Aether damage boss, the likelihood is, if you have 0 Aether res, you will die there. Like, if you plan on getting through the Deeps area, make sure you have some Vit resistance by then. If you have no piercing through the entirety of Act 2, both with Cronley's gang and the Undead, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a real bad time. My plan with Shaman is obviously going to be grabbing Briarthorn and also going to be grabbing Raging Tempest. Because Raging Tempest will shred Ellie res for me. And also, Fumble. Oh, did I not pick up What's-His-Face? I didn't pick up What's-His-Face's quest. Hello, what's your face? We'll track down the partner of yours. We've already met him, believe it or not. He seemed like an okay guy. We'll just hand that in. The other thing, the other reason I want to test and play pets is because I watched the Path of Exile 2 Necromancer gameplay, and my lord, that looked nice. I am very excited to try Path of Exile 2. I don't know, has anybody else watched that? Has anybody else, like, seen the Path of Exile 2 stuff yet? Because it's very exciting as, like, a Path of Exile 1 fan, at least originally. I am gonna hardline play Necro with those changes. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, pets which automatically respawn, that you don't have to keep resummoning if they die, that, to me, is very exciting as, like, a pet build lover. Nice. That was easy. Got nothing there. Cool, so at least, like, item-wise, the Raven doesn't really have any. Until we get to, like, Bargol. Yeah, so the Familiar, you have Bargol's Root, which has been buffed. It now adds more weapon damage to the Familiar, and adds a projectile to the Familiar. And then you have... That's literally it. The Familiar has 1 MI. What's that? You want more than 1 MI? Nah, too bad. It has a full set around it, thankfully, but the 1 MI is a little bit sad, I gotta say. Thanks for Ascatan. Please give Summon Storm Raven, like, more than 1 MI. Yeah, I'm gonna finish off the Hellhound now. The thing is, I feel like I have better clear right now than I have done previously leveling pet builds. Come on, cast your big lightning bolt. Well, next month you have a new season for Last Epoch, so I'm gonna go play that new season. I'll probably play a Beastmaster of some kind. I'll either play Beastmaster or Necro. Because I feel like I'm gonna settle back into enjoying pet builds a lot more. Damn, that feels so good to see. Cool, and the other thing is grab this OA and all damage. Yep, go Devil's Crossing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Path of Exile 2. I'm gonna play,
Well, we have to hit them hard and fast.
I'm gonna play this through the test patch and through the launch, most likely. And we're probably also gonna try, if there are any other ARPGs that are getting updates or like season stuff, I'm gonna cover them too. We have a deal, good sir. We're also gonna kill a big thing, a big troll. Is the Hellhound larger, or is that just me, or has he always been this big? Oh, his ribs are showing. Poor guy. Poor little guy. Cool, get him. Nice. I feel like that Raven is pulling a lot of work there. Oh, yes. You know what we get? You know what we get? We get our Martin's Crest medal now. I feel like the weird thing to note about the Raven is that because it's got like only 1 MI, it doesn't have any TDM modifiers. So you only have base damage Raven compared to like upgrading the total damage modifier on the Hellhound. Cool, Hellhound is now maxed out. I'm going to probably max out Ember Claw and Storm Spirit along with Vulnerability. Or, you know what, no. I'm going to go up and I'm going to grab Manipulation, get that speed. Wait. Stop. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Never mind. What's wrong? What did you ask wait for? Leveling pets didn't desummon them. No, it's when you level stuff for pets, it still does desummon. Cool, get up close and personal. He did. Also, I hear the explosion. Holy cow! Wow. That explosion I got the Hellhound to do did 11k damage. Hot damn. Okay, so I now have a Wraithbound Hallion's Crest or Protection. The Hellhound gets more flat damage. Wait, so it doesn't get TDM anymore, it gets flat fire? That's interesting. Also, 102 Mind Protection. That's great. 10% OA. Also fantastic. And I also found this, which requires more physique. Nice, though. That's a good set of items. That's a nice Wraithbound crest. That's Wraithbound or Protection, too, so more DA for us. But yeah, no, the Hellhound, they all still despawn unless you're, like, overcapped and going upwards. Okay, interesting. So the Hellhound has gone upwards and is starting to do, like, 2k damage. I don't know if that was the Ember Claw or not. Nope, it's just doing 2k damage now because of that extra metal thing. Okay, tell you what. Come and do normal hit for me. 1,100. Okay. How about you go and bite? Yeah, so he's getting like 900 damage from that. That's a huge damage bump. That's really interesting. Honestly, that's kind of fascinating. I'm wondering if, like, doing fire, like, full fire Hellhound is a viable strategy now. Or, like, big cooldown exploding Hellhound. I do want to do an exploding Hellhound build at some point. That would be very fun. That Raven's Lightning Bolt is kind of disgusting. And I am all for it. Nice, so it is using Ember Claw. I feel like it is using it more often, but not as often as I would still like. The only thing I can really go off, because I'm not going to be counting it like frame by frame, or counting how many enemies it needs to be surrounded by, or like any of that. I'm just going to go off like how it feels. And I gotta say, it feels better early. Because pets, when you start, are really slow and have fairly low damage. I feel like they've helped that scaling early by a lot. I kind of don't want to add Briar Thorn into this mix. Is that weird? It's not weird, is it? Cool, please get out of my way. Good job, bird. Ooh, Explorer trousers. 2-piece Explorer set. Let's go. 8% total speed. Run even faster. I did lose my Swatch, and I've also lost my Acid Belt. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, next couple, I'm going to go up to 50 and pick up Manipulation, because Manipulation is now one of the only sources of total speed, which means Ritualists are kind of screwed. Nice. Oh yeah, I can also pick up another one in Panther for more OA. Nice. Oh, Darini can drop the Ascended shoulder pads. Oh yeah, that's really nice. Because they up the drop rate of Cronley's gang in the test patch. What is the chance? 5% on attack. That doesn't feel like 5%. I feel like I'm seeing this Reckless Guardian a lot. Very nice. So honestly, like, plain opinion right now for early game pets, if you like pets, this feels really good. They're using their abilities more often, which makes them feel like they're doing more. That pet explosion is also fantastic. Ooh, Fiendbinder's Hood. Sweet. I never find that when I play pet builds. I'm going to be interested to see how Manipulation makes them feel, because now it's one of the only sources of, like, pet boosts. I should definitely max out some vulnerability. Then again, the pets do, like, different damage typings anyway, so that's kind of a moot point. Around level 30, I should go and get the Dreeg Sect pants, so I might do that once we get into the Broken Hills after this area. Cool, the next pet item... We don't really get any more pet items until we reach the Blood Grove, so... we can kind of just ignore needing to go for, like, certain bosses and MIs. Oh yeah, I got no Pierce Res. I need to go and sort that out. Like, ASAP. Oh, hang on. There is a totem up here. Like, normally I find pets will struggle early game with totems. That bird is not struggling whatsoever. I feel like the increased usage of the lightning bolt is making such a huge difference to how the leveling feels. Because it used to be like, I felt like it was really rare to see. Cool, let's get the last piece of Panther that we need. And then I can start on Arcane Bomb. Nice. I'm going to turn off common and magic items now. I'm going to turn on pet bonuses, double rares, and my masteries. That explosion is already doing 12k damage. That's really interesting. I'm gonna 1-point Hellfire and Bonds Abysmal next level. Because that way we get a little bit more DA, and then they also do extra fire and chaos damage. Why not? Ha! Did he just hit double lightning bolts, like, back to back? That's what it sounded like. Oh, yeah, I also get Aspect of the Guardian next level. Oh, man. Too many good things at, like, 32 Occultist. So they've said they will release the DLC this year. The most likely answer is going to be November or December. The thing is, the new patch, not the expansion, the new patch is going to be coming in on the 19th of this month. So that could be an indication that, hey, we're going to see it sooner rather than later. Also, holy cow, that is +6 to Briarthorn on a gun. What the hell? Yeah, I would have to wager a guess and say it's probably November or December. If it comes out sooner than that, like, hey, we've got a release date for August or something, I'm going to be very excited. Last time we played was on release? Oh man, yeah. The 19th with the new patch, like, I'm playing the new patch right now, and I'm testing out some, So they've made a lot of changes to the pet builds. So, for me, this feels really different to how, like, pet builds were playing normally, right? they've made them more reliant on their abilities, whereas previously you could kind of ignore them and just have them as auto-attackers. And I like that change. I like the fact they need to use their abilities more. I also love the fact that exploding the Hellhound now actually does, like, good damage. Yeah, there are a load of pet builds, thankfully. And there are hundreds of other good builds. I'm still not a fan of how slow the Hellhound feels, but it does feel more natural than seeing him zoom around at like Mach 10 to do things. Okay. I'm going to keep going up because manipulation is the thing I need. I'll probably also max out Infernal Breath, I'll be honest. I kind of want to see how that performs just as much as I want to see how the, like the Raven's Bolt performs in the endgame. You know what I would do if I had the opportunity? I would make the Lost Soul set not include an amulet and include a bell instead. Voidling from the weapon effect? Ah, yes. Yeah, man, Voidlings are great. They're still pretty good. Oh, no, I need to test out the item pets. Because they'll be affected by this by a lot, too. Oh, man, there's so much stuff to test with pet builds. 15k on Death Explosion. Hot dog. That is really good. I'm gonna say, I'm expecting these guys to still perform, like, all throughout the game. Because they're already strong, like, early game, like Act 2. And Act 1, because they destroyed Act 1. So it's going to be interesting to see if they hit the same mid-game slump that a lot of pet builds do. But yeah, I would honestly say there's no better time to get back into Grim Dawn than now. Because it'll prepare you for the new expansion as well. Man, I gotta say, Vanilla Grim Dawn feels slower than this season. I'm really excited for the patch, yeah. I mean, I've tested it before. But the pet changes are new to me, even with, like, having played the test patch, because it came in later. The other thing is, this tells me that they're excited. I'm hoping the Berserker has pets. I know a lot of people will be really disappointed if the Berserker has pets, but I feel like it's the perfect time to introduce, like, a wolf companion or something. Nice, level 30. Let's keep going. I'll also 1 point Guardian of Dreeg, and the next level will hit 40 in here. Oh yeah, it's gonna feel like a new game. 100%, especially the new classes. Nice. Okay, so that is Panther now maxed out. I'm gonna go for Arcane Bomb. Get that Lightning Shred on the go. Oh, Spellwovens. I mean, this year is a great year for ARPGs. And... actually, yeah, when does Titan Quest 2 come out? When does Titan Quest 2 come out? Got a release date yet? Still just coming soon? Yep, still just wishlist now. So that tells me it's probably not going to be coming out this year. Grim was in standby? Absolutely, man. That's the thing, I love all ARPGs. I haven't played Diablo 4, like, beyond a small bit with a friend, but I don't own it myself. I haven't played through the whole thing. But I have heard that it has improved quite a lot with the recent patch. That's the thing, I was excited for Diablo 4, but I was really burnt by the launch of Cyberpunk. So I haven't really pre-ordered any games for a long time. And I gave it a miss on launch, and I'm glad I did. Because it's just been not good. It's been not good watching that game. So that's what I've heard. I've heard the new season, it's a lot better compared to release and like the first couple seasons. The thing which bugs me though is that they've also immediately put out the trailer for their expansion. And if I'm going to be completely honest, I don't think Diablo 4's earned an expansion yet. Especially not one that's starting price is $70 as well. When your game still isn't like fully fixed or like fully developed, and you're putting out an expansion that costs the same price as the main game, and you're gonna have that's probably gonna fix it. That's probably gonna be, or have in it, the fixes people actually want. So it's gonna be like, yeah, if you want to play the D4 you want, you have to pay for the expansion. I am very skeptical of the practice of expansions for games which haven't been. Yeah. That's the thing. Fully equipped day one is terrible for the lifespan of the game. That's why Grim Dawn is so good. Like, I can get a character from, like, 0 to 100 in about 8 hours, 10 hours, but that's because I know what to do. And then it is grinding for gear. It is knowing where to go, what to do, how to get it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if Diablo continues to improve. I may pick it up and have a playthrough of it at some point. But there's also loads of other ARPG and ARPG adjacent games coming out. Damn, this Raven is doing the business. Morning, Hamill. Welcome in. How are you doing? That's the thing. Path of Exile for me has been missing the mark for like 2 years. I haven't really played it fully in 2 years, but I'm one of those people who sank tens of thousands of hours into it. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to Titan Quest 2 whenever that drops. I'm probably going to play Titan Quest 2, I'm going to play the Grim Dawn expansion, I may pick up Diablo, depending on if it's, like, actually fixed at some point. Yeah, one aspect of the Guardian. And of course, we've got Path of Exile 2 coming out. At least the early access later this year. That looks amazing. I am so excited for that. I'm excited for that and the new Doom game. Ooh, damn, he is... Don't murder my dog. Actually, murder the dog. That's fine. He's gonna explode and do, like, a gajillion damage to you. Nice. Fiend Leather Hood. Where did that go? Oh, yeah, we also get these. I saw the Necro Spotlight. I watched that whole thing, like, 3 times. I am so excited to play a Necro in Poe 2. I'm even more excited if they have, like, nature-y companions, because I've always been more of, like... I love Necro. I've loved Necro since Diablo 2. But when the Druid released in, I keep want to say Throne of Ball, but that's the Baldur's Gate 2 expansion. Does Grim Dawn have something similar to Druid? Yes, actually. You have the Shaman class with the Briarthorn. It's like a nature-y-esque pet, but it doesn't have, like, wolves or bears or anything.
That skill's not ready.
Greet it. I did.
Oh, no, I want to help you.
I came upon...
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if the Berserker's gonna have a pet. I kind of hope it does at least have one, because that would be really interesting. The Poe 2 Spotlight, I really hope they have a Druid-y type class that isn't just the Shapeshifter. Wait, no, they've already revealed it. He did have wolves, because he had the Shapeshifting and wolves. Yeah, no, that's gonna be sick. I wonder which one's going to be better for, I wonder which one is going to be better for summoning builds. Let me link the Spotlight for you, because I am really excited for this. It looks so good. Like, automatically resummoning minions... they've already shown, like, how you get more. It's based on, like, a spirit meter. They also show off, the returning skills. Oh, no, you can link stuff here. I've got that open in the channel. They show off... Oh god, what is it? It's Contagion and Essence Drain. Man, it's been ages and I can't remember those two skill names.
I love you, random citizen.
Hey man, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, they show off that in the middle of it as well, and I'm really excited because I think they've taken the Last Epoch idea of using the minion abilities to command them to do things. And I am 100% like for that. because the Beastmaster in Last Epoch plays how I wish more minion builds would play, but I wish it had more of a minion focus instead of fighting alongside the minions. I mean, I like doing both, really. I'm just gonna find Dahlia quick. She's gonna be over here somewhere. There you are. Cool. Come closer, and then you can blast him up close. Oh, got a hero. But yeah, I feel like that reveal has made me more excited for PoE2 than anything else. I also like, and this is the weird thing, I like how slow the gameplay looks. Like, all of the gameplay I've seen for it seems, like, slow but methodical. And I am excited for that. Because for me, Path of Exile 1 has become how much speed can you get before your CPU melts. And seeing it slow down, that's exciting for me. I prefer the slower but more methodical gameplay. Cool, I don't think I've got any more gear. Oh no, yeah I did, I got Rift Hand boots. Absolutely. Do I have any marks of the Traveler? I do not. No, yes I do. There we go. I'm probably going to need to switch into Bismael's bindings. I think I'll also turn on resistances. But yeah, I feel like this is going to be an interesting year for ARPGs. I worry for Fangs of Ascatan because of the PoE2 launch. But I am also excited to play Fangs. Your pet guy attacked wrecked by Protoss and Boris, but they ignored your pets and attacked you. Yeah, so some enemies do just completely ignore pets. That is not a bug, that is a feature. Consecrated Thorns, no thank you. Nice feature, yep. Okay, I'm gonna hand in a bunch of these quests. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing how this performs, like, later in the mid-game. I feel like my leveling is really slow right now, though, because I don't have a low cast set on. But I don't have a low cast set on because I want to go and get the minion MIs that are available.
Well, the world. Now that.
Cool. I'm going to speak to Barnabas. I'm going to go return to Minova. I also return to the Alcovian Foothills.
Come, friend. Share glass right to business. Nobody's been as far.
I mean, have you played? Are you playing on the test patch or the season? Because I know 94 and like with gear pets become really good. I'm really liking how strong pets are feeling from the get-go right now, with how they've been changed to not need as much pet speed. In fact, you can barely get any pet speed. I've got a little bit, and it made a massive difference. You know what? We're gonna go and... So after I hand this one in... I'm gonna go talk to Ulgrim, and then I'm gonna go... I didn't click the body. I didn't click Dahlia's body.
So how about...
That's annoying. I'm gonna go back to Devil's Crossing. I'm gonna switch in a few pieces. Eventually. Oh, it's a windy day out there. What is going on?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Gonna keep me anti-venom. Gonna do that. And I'm gonna get the swatch back off as well. I'm gonna move the Scale Tide off of the chest piece and replace it with a Bismile's Bindings. Don't think I want to use that just yet, though. No. Cool. I'm gonna grab 2 Bismile Bindings. I'll probably switch into these Stonehide pants. Actually, I'll take the things off the Explorers. Chains for Oleron. There we go. Bindings by Simiel. I'm gonna take 2 of them. Because these can only go in the chest piece. Oh yeah, I get the Crab Spirit, but I haven't really been using him.
Need something broken down?
Chaos, Ellie, Poison, and Fire Res. I mean, that's kind of great. Don't have a chest piece I really want to switch out right now. Where are those Explorer pants? Cool, swatch goes back in. And then, yeah, let's just go do this first bit of Homestead. No. I remember what I was going to go do. I was going to go fight, I'm going to go fight the Dreegrat. The reason I'm going to go fight the Dreegrat... Actually, do I have enough dynamite? I think I have enough dynamite. I think it's 2. If it's 3, I'm going to be a little bit upset. I'm going to be turning this into Ancestor, so we sadly don't get the Lightning Dog. I kind of wish the Ancestor Relic and the Lightning Dog Relic were the same thing. Where you got, like, the Ancestor buff if the dog was alive. I don't know, I feel like that would be quite nice. Nice, it was too. Cool, so yeah, we're gonna go kill Dreegrat, get a nice pair of trousers from him. This is also I can go get a buy Simiel's pants as early as possible. I feel like the Raven is definitely overperforming with the... See, those lightning bolts are coming out so fast compared to the old Raven, where it is like 1 every 5 to 10 seconds. I feel like I am seeing back-to-back, like, lightning bolts come out. Cool, get him. Nice. True to Reptilian Resistance. Back to the Broken Hills. I've already spoken to Minova. So I'm going to go up, talk to Kaldaros, and grab the Soleil Bird on the way. Yeah, so this build I am focusing on the Lightning Ravens, primarily, just because I feel like they will do the most damage. This is going to be a double Ellie shredding build, so I don't think Mogdrogon's going to be too much of an issue. But we will find out. Worst comes to worst, I can, like... equip the Aether Raven amulet, although that'd probably be a terrible idea. I feel like he's got loads of all resistances. It's just lightning is his highest, so... speaking of lightning, though, more Widow. I cannot get away from playing lightning builds in Grim Dawn at the minute, though. I really can't. Let me just switch some drinks around. Yeah, as soon as I get to Manipulation and Infernal Breath, I'm probably going to max Infernal Breath, because this has been buffed. Cool, thank you. Free XP. Yeah, Infernal Breath has been buffed. I'm going to pick up, like, Manipulation and Infernal Breath as soon as I can. So 2 levels, and I should be able to get both. Oh, Fiend Leather Girdle. That... Actually, no, that doesn't really do anything for me. This Houndmaster's Skull does, though. So that Hellhound is now 24 out of 16. That's interesting. There's not that many Raven items available. At least not early on. Okay. There we go. Ooh, Taskmasters. So we got Pet Soleil Sect leggings. Nice. I'm happy with that. Alright, back to Homestead. We'll hand everything in Homestead. I'm going to grab another XP pot, and we're going to run through Detmarans and everything. Hi, Dougie. Yep, 35, we get both. Very happy about that.
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going to check.
Cool, let's, Boundless 1 of 3 key. You know you qualify for a level higher than 1 now? So what you need to do is you need to make the key and go to the same dungeon that you unlocked the... that you've run number 1 in. Once you run that dungeon 3 times, you have to stick to a dungeon until you get the next key, and then you can switch dungeons if you want to. I would say probably the fastest one to run through is... Honestly, I think Port Valbree's the least rippy. The second least rippy dungeon would just be Vault a bunch of times. Like, Vault is really easy. Is it hard to set up font like mine? I don't think so.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got
This is
left.
just standard OBS, thankfully. Or do you mean like font in-game? Because font in-game, you can switch in the options menu. It's actually just under video. It's UI scale. Just slide this up and down, and it gets bigger. The downside is I can never figure out where I left it the last time. Yeah, honestly, the options menu is fantastic. There's so many good things in there. I need to go get rid of the Rune Bone. Oh yeah, no, that's made everything slightly too big. That needs to go down one more slide. That's better. I don't like chonky health numbers above my pets. Okay. I still need a better ring, although I've got 2 rings in mind. The thing is, for pet builds, at least for me, they really start taking off once you get to Act 3, and once you start getting, like, Chthonian MIs from the Blood Cultists. I do think one of the biggest changes is the Hallion's Crest not giving any speed. It gives flat fire damage to the Hellhound now. I feel like all pets are hitting harder, but they're hitting less often, and I kind of prefer it, I think. It's going to make actually acquiring increased speed more valuable, rather than it being kind of the expectation. I really hope that I find a flesh-warped chess piece whilst we're out here. Because those are unironically one of the best ones to wear. Devil's Crossing is already honoured. I don't have Rovers up high enough. Both, actually, Pike. They've nerfed all speed when it comes to the pets. So, they said they were moving more sources of speed to the Devotion tree, and taking it away from, like, gear. But when I looked into it and, like, checked all of the sources of speed, like attack speed, even on Devotions, the only attack speed for pets is in Jackal, and the only total speed for pets is Howl of Mogdrogon. That is it. There is no speed anywhere else. I know it looked like Tophos had some, but that is only for you. So, I'm worried about the endgame of pets. Like, majorly, because that was the only thing you could really crank up to get them to compete with, like, good clear speed builds. Nice. Okay, so I want to go down and kill the Detmaran Hive. 1, it's free XP, and 2... I mean, it's free XP, it's a free quest. Okay. So yeah, this build is going to be double Lightning Ravens. This is one of my favorite pet builds.
That skill's not ready.
Just because double Raven, I think, is... I feel like it is the strongest pet build. I know Ritualist gets, like, insane health, and, like, really high defenses, but the clear speed of double Ravens feels great. Oh wow, the Hellhound's Breath came out real quick there. We're gonna need, like, a proper hero to test that against. Low cycle. There you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's done it twice in the same combat. I've never seen that before. Alright. Yeah, no, I am 100% down for faster, like, more often Infernal Breath. That, to me, is going to be more interesting than the Ember Claw being maxed out. thing is, I've also still not chosen my second class. So, if I wanted to, what I could do is still go Arcanist. I lose the double shred, which hurts. Especially against, like, super bosses like Mog Drogon. But I gain a ton of damage for the Raven. I mean, it really depends, because Primal Bond does give all damage and crit damage. And then I would also have the Emboldening Presence buffing the birds too. I think I'm going to stick with Shaman, because I kind of want Raging Tempest and Emboldening Presence, plus the Primal Bond is just très magnifique. Pardon me 1 second. Damn, the resists on the dog are still, like, terrible for scaling up. How many devotion shrines have I got now? Alright, 2 more and we get the Widow. Cool, my acid res is okay. Nice. Of the Cabal, fire and poison res, we'll take that with us. Also resummon the crab.
Can't do that yet.
Also, that's at level 35, so I'll pick up Ancestor over the crab now. That's going to give the Raven is going to have an insane damage boost off of it. More binding. Cool. Okay, let's go kill Detmaran Queen. As soon as we exit out, I'm going to max out Manipulation, because that's going to be very important. Any sort of total speed is rare now. I love how aggressive the Raven is with the lightning bolts now, but I do wish it would cast them at more sensible targets. Because it's hitting, like, targets... It's hitting one with no enemies around it, and then it's blind firing its projectiles into a crowd. Whereas that should be the other way around. Just fire one projectile at a single target, 2 or more enemies, lightning bolt. Ooh, very nice. Don't hit me. No, doing solid damage to Ravna. I don't know how much damage the Infernal Breath is doing. I should go and test it on a training dummy. Like, just as a one-pointer, you know? Nice. Yeah. I kind of want Rovers to be respected so I can get some of their level 35 pet gear. But sadly, I don't think I've got any more quests. Oh, I could go kill the the queens, I guess. That would help. I also don't know if did I get the Cronley? I did get the Cronley Shrine, that's fine. I feel like these XP pots are lasting a lot longer than I was expecting. Or maybe time is just going really slow. Oh, that's nice. Fleshwarp Pauldrons, I will probably use those, because they come with a lot of stuff. Okay, sadly, we didn't get the Fleshwarped chest piece. Cool, the Raven should be landing, like, all of its shots. Nice. Ow. Alright. Let's hand as much of this in as possible. I feel like that's gonna run out as soon as I, like, click on Douglas. Okay, can I also hand this in?
There was... I see my scouts have a...
Nice, we got the hand-ins.
Safe storage. No questions.
Alright, give me another XP pot. Before that, though, I'm probably going to switch this in there, because that is actually a decent ring and not a piece of just complete garbage. One more Soul Shard, get that Vit Res back up. I'll go and make a... I'll go take the Salt out of there. And I need more Physique for this pair of shoulders, so I'll bump my Physique up. I may as well... I'll go kill the 2 Bee Queens quickly. I'm not going to drink an XP pot for doing that. Actually, I may as well, because I'll hand in the quest. If I put a swatch there, I get my piercing maxed out. Cool, yeah, so max piercing... Cool, free Aether and Chaos Res for both of them. Wait, that's saying they're not affected by it. Hang on. Oh, does it apply not to them? Okay, it doesn't apply to them, it applies via us. Right. That's interesting. I always thought I saw them have the buff, but I guess not. Let's see. So, pets. We can go for... I haven't gotten to do the Nemesis change yet, Vibes. I'm looking forward to it once I reach Nemesis, because it'll let me know whether or not I like it as far as the change goes. I feel like that's such an impactful change that I have to figure it out. Oh, Mortality has Vit damage on there now. Nice. See, Stormhound is good, but I don't have Thingy Eyes. So I need a Mark of Mogdrogon. Which needs 4 Ward Stones. One Ancestor Relic for the big damage boost and the Ancestral Bond. Oh, that also still has 10% total speed. That is great. Oh, man. Yeah, no, 10% total speed is huge. So the Nemesis changes are basically, Nemesis will hunt you down. Once you are Nemesis with a faction, they will hunt you down. It's not going to be a case of go find them. They're going to come find you. Which I am all about. I love that as a concept. Where did I say I was going to go do? I was going to go bees. We're going to go do bees. So I'm going to go Twin Falls, do that bee lair. Also, that is a horrific vibe. I'm sorry, that is gross. Okay, I am maxing out Infernal Breath. I'm gonna go like full Occultist pet build, and then I'm gonna grab the Shaman later. You're fighting bees, Chupacabra emerges from one of these tiny holes. Surprise, it was me, Chupacabra, the entire time. Nice. That's actually all 3 pieces of jelly that I need for this quest. Open exotic chest spawns Nemesis? Yeah. Actually, that's an interesting thing. Are they gonna spawn the... Oh, come on, Rovers. I've done all your quests. That sucks. That sucks so much. The thing is, the first time through, right, these guys have Rowari Shoulders, which come with Hellhound, the chest piece, which comes with Summon Familiar, and I don't think... Yeah, neither of their gloves do. But literally, that and this piece are the only, like, faction items that come with pet gear until Ugdenbog. So they're exceptionally good. The other, like, when they get upgraded too, they're still good, though.
Put it to good use.
Man, that sucks. Alright, let's go back to Homestead, then. I could go kill a bunch of undead, but I've already gone through Arkovia. And, I mean, level 37, I suppose I could. You know what, I kind of want those, so go to Steps of Torment. That's a fair shout, actually. I should go to Steps of Torment. Because there's a shrine there. And to be fair, it's like 60% pet damage that you can't otherwise get in slots. But yeah, I do feel like the pets feel way better early in this patch. Like, they've got better scaling damage, so it feels like the investment is there. They have... I feel like they have a higher HP pool as well, but that might just be my items. The total speed thing feels weird, but that might just be because I've played them with, like, massive total speed recently. I'm hopeful that the changes are, like, consistent and feel good to play pets still. But I am still worried that, like, the end game of pets is going to be, like, just terrible compared to, like, other builds now. Hi, Calderos. Yeah, let's go down and kill Xantarin. Or is it Xantarin, or is it Rondel Rathus? Oh, look how fast they are now. Wow, I give them like 20% total speed, and they go really quick. Zarthulan, thank you. I can never remember. They all have like weird-ass names.
skill's not ready.
I'm going to do the Blood Grove, then I'm going to go do the Pine Barrens. The reason I'm going to do it in that order is because the Blood Grove has three amazing MIs for us. So we will go and collect the next 3 MIs. I can't remember if the Spectral Crown affects us or not. I don't think it does. I think the best hat we can possibly use is from Forgotten Gods. But yeah, no, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. The pets feel better than they did previously. And that's weird. At least when it comes to early game. We'll have to see how it is, like, mid-game. Because I always hit a slump with pets in the mid-game, where it feels like they don't have enough scaling. That Hellhound Death Explosion does so much damage. I am genuinely wondering if, like, insanely low cooldown Hellhound Death Explosion is gonna be a really strong build for the next for the test patch that I'm doing. I mean, I can test it, funnily enough. I can test that. Oh, wait a second. I have my camera the wrong way around. Level 38, nice. Right. This is only going to go up to 15% total speed. I have no dynamite. I must scream.
Can't do that.
Nice. Thunder Touch Braces. Okay, yeah, no, we can't use those, but as a benefit, that is now Arcane Bomb. So that's actually fantastic. I'm glad we finally have Arcane Bomb. We got some Lightning Shred. That's going to help the Raven immensely with its damage. I do feel like if you're playing a pet build, Occultist is going to be, like, the way to go because of manipulation. I worry that Ritualists are kind of going to be dead in the water because their pets are already slow. Oh my god. Clear out that group, please, so I don't get destroyed. Thank you. Nice, we got it. Also, hey, free quest done. Oh, the freeze framing is not great, though. And I don't have enough money. I still don't have enough money. Oh, no. More poison, more vit. I lose piercing res. But I get more armor and some regen, so I feel like that is worth it. Cool, 1 Rowari Cuirass. That's good stuff. And I'll come back for the Rowari Shoulder Guard.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Cool, 1 swatch goes in there. And Bindings of Bismail go in the chest piece. Alright, let's continue. As soon as we get a bit more money, we'll head back, grab that shoulder piece as well. I feel like the Hellhound is going to steal the show again. Cool, yeah, clear out the lumber mill. Dahlia, here's your diary. The only quest you need to grab there is clear out the lumber mill.
There are 2.
Because if you go there, clear it out, but they don't have anything, you get nothing. I am going to side with Death's Vigil.
Stop with.
Gotta rename the character. Oh, what? Because it's a test patch bird build. No, I'm staying a bird build. You got your Conjurer to level 31, you rather enjoyed it. I really like the Conjurer. I love het builds, especially in Grim Dawn, because they feel good to play. And somehow, this patch, it feels better. I don't know, it might just be because, hey, the gameplay's slowed down a bit, because I'm taking it a little bit more relaxed and casually than I have been for, like, the last 3 weeks of the season. But I'm looking forward to seeing this, like, get fully into action. I am going to farm for 2 Signet Rings. I'm going to farm for 2... so I'm going to farm for a Zarya Amulet and a... it's a Briarthorn book, but I'm not really using the Briarthorn for a bit, so I don't really need to worry too much about that. I will probably pump some more points into Physique soon too, though, because that's getting a little bit low. You never actually played a minion build? The thing I'll say is, it's not for everybody. A lot of people do not like playing minion builds. I am of the firm believer that minion builds are like an acquired taste for a lot of people. You have to get used to not really doing damage yourself. But I've always enjoyed... Oh, wow, that jumps up by a lot of damage each point. How do I compare it to Poe and Last Epoch minions? The minions in Grim Dawn are outright stronger because you have less of them. Path of Exile's minions are always more is better, and you need lots of minions to do good damage. Here, it is quality over quantity. Same as with, like, Last Epoch. With Last Epoch, you kind of need to focus hard on supporting 1 or 2 types of minions, rather than having a full army of minions, because it's just more effective. Here, you can't really get a full army without, like, a specific setup. Personally, I feel like Grim Dawn has the best minions. Last Epoch has better minion mechanics with activating the minions to do special moves. The thing is, your minions have their own line here. And it's not just, hey, this buffs them to do more damage. It's, this gives him a cleave move and a fire breath move. This gives the Raven a big lightning bolt from the sky move. And it feels good because of it. They feel like they're actively doing things and actively engaging in combat rather than just being there to auto-attack. And the other thing is, it is strong. Like, the pet builds in Grim Dawn, they are strong. They can do all content in the game. I know in, like, Last Epoch, some pet builds can go fairly far. Path of Exile, I don't know if any pet... I haven't checked in on pet builds in Path of Exile for a while. But it used to be they could do high-end content, but you needed very, very good gear for it. And, like, level 21 gems and such. But yeah, just having enjoyed, like, Grim Dawn's pets the most, I would say Grim Dawn has the best pets in the ARPG genre. And that's a very high bar to raise as well, though. Like, saying these pets are the best, it is up to, like, personal preference. I prefer having, like, good quality pets, but I still love the option for an army. Because you don't have the army option, going all in on, like, quality and just buffing, like, 1 or 2 of your pets to extreme levels is the way to go. There are no, like, pet sets which support more than 1 pet in the game. Like, of course, they're going to, like, benefit from the damage, but they're not going to benefit from, like, having a multiple pet situation. Also, I'm just coming over here to the Morton's Claim. I don't actually have Dynamite. I don't know why I'm bothering with that right now. Also, I don't think she's a skeleton hat. So I don't care. But yeah, like, just comparatively, I feel like Grim Dawn has the better pets. Path of Exile is the only one you can get that true Diablo 2 Necromancer feeling back from, though. Because it's the only one of those 3... I mean, barring Last Epoch, but Last Epoch, there's just... it doesn't vibe right. When you play the Last Epoch Necromancer compared to the Diablo 2 Necromancer. I don't know, there's something about the minions there which don't feel... I think it's probably the animations. I feel like it's probably the animations. Like, the archers... The thing is, Wormu, and this is a personal thing, I don't count skeletons as, like, a pet. If that makes sense, because they don't have health bars. They don't have individual health bars that you can see, because they are a swarm minion. Rest in pets, that's great. I should put that in the title. You hate the Primalist minions? I like the Primalist minions because you have the abilities to use. They do feel bad, though, in a lot of cases, because they were designed quite early on. The Falconer basically does everything the Primalist does with its minions, but way better. I gotta say, the pet builds, the pets, as I'm leveling here, feel great. Rekt, you might need to rebalance the, like, very few pet items in the League for next patch, because Total Speed has made these way stronger now. I don't know how TDM is going to affect it either, because I know there's, like, 2 things that apply pet TDM in the League. And I think it's been taken out of this patch. I know Balthazar's Crest doesn't give attack speed anymore. Like, I think I've got 25% speed right now, and they feel like they have 50. Like, from compared to the old one, I feel like it's higher value from lower amounts. Yeah, everything feels like it's been moved to damage. They're doing a lot more damage than they were, and it feels better for it. Yeah, they do. As soon as I started using the Raven, it didn't feel terrible to begin with. Like, it felt fast for attacking, but not moving. I don't think they've... I think they've upped the attack speed, but not the movement speed. Wraithbound Book. I'm surprised I haven't found an MI for the Briarthorn yet. Cool, I'm gonna go Infernal Breath. I'm gonna max this out, because this is getting a huge scaling now. The patch is coming out on the 19th, Wormu. Yeah, it is very close now. Damn, honestly, that is quick. Okay, that is more damage. I lose attack speed, but they get reduced stun duration, but way more damage. No TDM. Oh, did I lose the spirit? Wait, there's no TDM for Briarthorn on Zarya's Pendant anymore? Did they take TDM away for the Briarthorn? That's so weird. Because this used to have 25% TDM for both the Hellhound and the Briarthorn, but the Briarthorn doesn't have it on here anymore. And this got nerfed too. It lost 5% TDM. That's interesting. Oh, yes, you can. I'm planning on using Wind Devils in this build because they're going to be free, just Ellie Shred. Permanent Ellie Shred. What am I doing? I'm going to collect these two off here. Okay. Storm types and ranged Primal Strike? Go to ranged Primal Strike. Ranged Primal Strike is just automatically cooler. Also, I feel like weapon damage makes a massive difference.
I am told I could when the Legion was forced to abandon the...
Cool, we will go do that. I'm going to hand all this in. Do I bother with a Malkadar thing? I'll go hand Malkadar in, but I'm not going to continue the quest line for, Actually, why wouldn't I continue the quest line? I may as well. It's not going to take any time. Where's my Hellhound gun? There he is. Cool, we've almost made the money back to buy that Rowari shoulders for the last +2 piece of Hellhound. Alright, let's go get the Aether thing. We may as well. Damn, that damage though. I was surprised they buffed the Raven Devotion so much, because I feel like it's doing way more damage. They got rid of the flat, but upped that percent by a significant chunk. Stop vaping, go back to smoking. It's gonna be your job. I mean, hey man, stay off the ciggies. Just keep the vape going. I mean, technically it's not any better, but stay strong, man. Stay strong. But yeah, when they said pets now do their special abilities more often, is that a rage room? The Rage Cage. Wait, where? Oh, they wanted seals. I came here early. That's dumb of me. Can't believe it does done that. I'm gonna bump up physique, a little bit of cunning, and mostly spirit back up. Because Malmuth is going to be where we get our main offhand, because I'm going to use the Hellhound offhand. I'm focusing on occultist pets more than anything right now. And I am really genuinely wondering... Actually, yeah, I should go look at the Bismiel Mindweaver item. Because they've reworked it completely, apparently. Ooh. Now I have another thing I'm very interested in. I could go to the Forgotten Gods and find out in a second. I'll kill Karos and then let's go check that out. Financial director's gone on holiday. Got left with the entire department's responsibility alone. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, no. I've been in a similar situation, but mostly in restaurants where, like, everybody basically called in sick or left, and I was left as, like, one of two people, and the other one had to have a day off or called in sick. Like, riding solo, not fun when you have a huge amount of stuff you need to get done. Ooh, Untamed Plate Chassis. I mean, hopefully nothing goes wrong. Yeah, definitely not fun. Especially if you're not being paid enough to compensate for the stress that that's causing either. Damn, yeah, the pet damage has kind of skyrocketed. You see if you can grind diamonds? Yep. Hey, I hear coal is quite cheap. If you do it the coal instead, you might make diamonds. Bloody hell. Yeah, no, they are putting in some work. That is real good stuff, man. Like, I hate to say it, but they feel stronger. Oh, do I go with Dreadguard? I might go with Dreadguard. I've never really used it, but it has more damage. They lose a little bit of health, but hey, it's 6% OA. That's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Also, this has 9% Fizz Res on still. That's huge. Not gonna lie. I'm glad I've done this, because I feel like the pets are more than handling everything I can throw at them right now. Getting up in Shaman is gonna suck a little bit, though. Okay. Wait, why am I running? I could just kind of do this. I don't know why I was running. I'm gonna go get the, Bismeal leggings. Because they're a good upgrade. Wait, why did I put on the Dreeg ones? The Soleil ones have pet stuff on right now. Oh no! I lost the physique. I need the things for the physique. Ah! That sucks. And before Season 7 nerfs pets after the patch makes them feel good. It wouldn't surprise me, Pipe. Nobody on the Season team seems to like pets. Like, at all. I'm surprised that Omens even have, like, pet stuff on their hat. And they're not just auto-attacking. But yeah, I'm excited to see, because I did give some feedback, like, there's... Like, the thing is, pets surprisingly don't have that much stuff, as far as MIs. The Raven has one. The Raven has one MI. The Hellhound has, like, 3, but they're also split between the Hellhound and the Briarthorn. The Briarthorn has the most, and the Skeletons have a load of them. But they also all pull, like, multi-jobs, so, like, they also flame touch pats and whatnot. Wow, I feel like they've moved a lot of the power from auto-attacking into those abilities. Health, OA, and entrapment reduction. 1008 health, that is beautiful. I lose resistances, but meh. Alright, Ascatan Valley. I'm not sure if Skeletons would be, because Skeletons don't really have that many abilities, unless they buff the baseline spells the better ones use, like the Meteors. Because I think the Meteor using Skeleton Mages already only spam Meteor. I don't think they have projectiles. Yeah, that's... And also the Death Knights, with their throwing the Vitality Orbs, that's gonna be interesting, too. I'm gonna need to run, like, pure of each, aren't I? Vampire Band of the Untamed, hello. Nice. This feels... The best way I can describe it right now is it feels buttery smooth. Like, I don't feel as if... I don't feel like I'm weak. I don't go to 50, start next class. No, I'm taking this to the endgame. I want to see how double Ravens are. Because there's all... Like, everything can level fine. Everything can level easily. It's gonna be the mid-game where they're really gonna get tested. Because I find when you, like, start Ultimate as a pet build, they start suffering. Cool. Nearly maxed out Infernal Breath. That is doing a lot of base fire damage. Look at that. That's also got the reduced target damage on, so that's actually good for defenses as well. And considering they've already changed it in the previous patch so that they can kind of rotate and move while the breath is going, and it carries the, like, damage hitbox, that's actually really interesting. The Hellhound right now feels better than the Hellhound does, like, than the Hellhound I had in my Beastmaster build during the League. And that feels weird to say. The fact they don't need massive total speed to feel effective is a huge improvement. At least early on. Again, can't really say anything for late game. At least not yet. I'm probably going to max out Shred after Infernal Breath, because I'm going to need the Ellie Shred. The League has got me in the habit of doing... Oh, I don't have a build for the Seniliac. I'm sort of just, I'm just leveling as I'm going. This will be a double Raven build, though, in the late game. I will have to update that in 9 days to no longer include the season builds. So I'll do a write-up of this after the stream today. After I test Occultist thoroughly this way, I am going to go and test Necromancer, and then I'm going to probably not test Shaman, because this is also going to have the Briarthorn. The Necro has, like, 2 full pets I do want to test. I'm not really interested in testing the Primal Spirit too much, because it doesn't have any abilities to really spam. It's going to be Shadow Striking more, but its main damage came from, like, clawing the crap out of things. It was already a really high DPS pet, so maybe it's gotten even stronger. Is that only doing like 4k damage on a breath? I suppose the Hellhound's only doing like 5k damage a hit in a lot of cases. No, that breath did 16k. I mostly actually came through here to go into the underground so I can get this devotion shrine. But yeah, with this, I'm going to try and take it into, like, I will do SR with it, I will do, I'll try and get super bosses done, and see which ones it can handle. It should, in theory, be able to handle, like, SR without a set. Or without the full set. That is a 30k damage explosion. That is way higher than it used to be. Damn, that is good feeling. Okay, I'm going to be grabbing Jackal, because this has attack speed on it. From here, I'm going to grab Behemoth, because Behemoth is good. And then I'll probably hop down here, pick up Crook, and Elemental Storm. Because I've also got the colors for Staff of Ratosh, I'll probably go into Staff of Ratosh as well, because this is another source of a total speed that they can get. So I'm valuing this quite highly. Because I'm doing, like, Elemental Lightning pets, I'm going to do Staff of Ratosh, and I'm probably going to try go for, like, Tree of Life. and maybe Light of the Empyrean, because the max, like, resistance is... Is it? Wait, does Light of the Empyrean no longer give pet bonuses? Oh my god, it no longer has pet bonuses. Wait, did they get moved somewhere? Oh my god, they removed... No, they did. I'm absolutely sure there is a node in this tree that gave... Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, bonus to pets, +5 maximum all resistances. It's been removed. Damn. Where is it? I hope that's been moved to a set or something, because that was one of the best defenses for pets. Oh boy, that's interesting. So Light of the Empyrean is no longer a pet devotion. I'm wondering if it's, like, actually been removed or not. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, because this gave so much resistance. To no longer give that at all is crazy. Yeah, fuck pets. Oh, man. Yeah. Pet haters thriving right now. Pet haters absolutely thriving. Damn, man. The thing is, Korvac is still giving, like, more damage. Rip Bozo, yeah, pretty much. The other thing is, they took away a lot of the flat damage you find. So they took away, like, flat bleeding from Night Talon and Huntress. Because they're no longer available. I'm just really surprised they took that away. I didn't read that in the patch notes. So I'm hoping that's, like, unintentional, because +5 max all res is the only way to give all res to your minions. That's gonna suck for fighting things like Moira in the League. Having baseline, like, Elion minions. So yeah, no, Light of the Empyrean did have, pet resistance. Is there any other pet res, though? Korvac got a 20% damage boost for each node, I think. It's definitely, like, not been moved to another pet devotion. I mean, to be fair, they should just buff the Wolverine. The Wolverine is not good. No, they've straight up removed it. They have straight up... They buffed Toad, though. Interesting. That's so wild that they've completely removed it. I mean, it's understandable. So, Wolverine is fine for pets. The thing is, Wolverine only gives... like, resistances, but it doesn't give resistances pets are already lacking, except Pierce. Like, Pierce is one of the only damage types that pets, like, don't have good access to. I didn't clear out Gariva's mill. Yeah, getting DA is good for the patch. Pets don't really have any percent DAs in the tree, I think. I mean, they're getting the DA... You don't really get that much out of Wolverine. I'll be honest. Like, Wolverine is such a weird... devotion. It feels like it's been left behind by better ones. What colors does Wolverine even give? It gives 6 green. Sorry, 6 purple. It's 6 for 6. Which isn't that nice, actually. Oh, I gotta go kill Car- I didn't go to Homestead. Yeah, 6 for 5, really. Yeah, that's true, because it supports itself.
Why do you have such a grim look on your face? I've already...
Yeah, you take that because you don't go... Because you won't have the extra resistances you get by going for Ulo. Ulo is just way better. Because it pulls double for, like, Ellie, and then you also get Poison Chaos. Creator Icon. I feel like it's made it easier to decide which devotions to go for. Bear me 1 second. Apparently the Witch Showcase was, like playing in the background from Poe. Can't be giving them free views, can I? Alright, Infernal Breath is now max. I'm gonna start grabbing Vulnerability.
Good. You've opened precisely.
Grab this to remind myself to do that quest. Not that the other grabbing to remind myself to do quests has helped. Yeah, switch that in. Spend that so I can actually use it, and make a new swatch, just because I'm lazy. And I'm also going to pop down to Old Arcovios, just so I can pick up that shoulder piece. What a shill, I know. Keeping, like, Path of Exile videos on in the background while I stream. Mad lad, right? Alright, I lost some piercing res, but that should be okay. Alright, let's go clear out Fort Icon. Shill gets censored? Really? I suppose it makes sense because a lot of people get, like, called shill on Twitch. That's true. And it could be considered offensive. Damn, not gonna lie, the Occultist pet build feels great to run through with. If you like pets. If you don't like pets, you'll hate this. Me, I love pets. So I'm having a great time. I saw Max playing pets, and he looked like he was struggling. He looked like he was struggling mentally to try and, like, not quit and play Force Wave. Still giving them supplies. I keep opening boxes expecting ghost ambushes. What has the League done to me? Or acts like a Force Wave, right? Like Bone Harvest. Like, he doesn't like Bone Harvest, but Bone Harvest is just Vitality Force Wave. But yeah, after this, I do want to test Necro and just see if it feels better in the mid-game with skeletons. Because I always find, like, skeletons fall off so hard. Damn, that Infernal Breath is putting in work, too. That is nice. This is doing really well. I do want a better hat soon, though. Sadly, there aren't really many good pet hats through the campaign. You have to go to the Forgotten Gods to get, like, a better hat. Which I suppose I could go do. Another pathetic pet player. It's for science! I'm totally not enjoying myself. Oh, boy. Yeah, more vulnerability. You know what, I'm gonna go down to the Infernal Waste Rift, and I'm gonna pick up a, hopefully, fire damage Hellhound hat. Me and the boys having fun. Honestly, the most fun build I had in the league, other than the Kalador's build, because that just outperformed way beyond my expectations, was the Sigrun's, like, pet carrier build. That felt great. I'm surprised the Sigrun's build doesn't recolor Guardians in a slightly different way. Or, like, gives them a different looking hammer. Cool, fetch. I did die to this person in the league, so let's, Nice, we got it. That is huge, actually. Holy cow. Helldivers 2 Mega Patch is out, having some issues staying on the game. That doesn't sound good. Oh, damn. So bonus to all pets, extra fire and burn, extra to the Hellhound. That's a lot of flat fire and the crit damage. That's a nice hat. What issues are you having, Olby?
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
Actually, hang on. I'm missing
Shall we?
salt or silver. There we go. You lurking? Enjoy your lurk pipe. Let's go Tomb of the Watchers.
Took you long enough, but come to it appears that the
Interesting.
ritual...
Okay, that Hellhound is now doing ludicrous tiers of damage for, like, this match. DCing in matches and in the lobby. Oh, that's not good. Do you think it's overloaded servers, or do you think it's just, unstable patch? Because if it's, like, overloaded servers again, I can kind of understand it, but if it's just a bad patch, then that just sucks. Have they added a new faction yet, or is it still just bugs and bots? Because I know there's, like, a build-up to be adding a third faction now. Still bugs and bots, okay. Hopefully we get a new faction soon. Not that bugs and bots aren't fun to play against, but, you know, shake it up a little bit more. Damn, the Hellhound is doing 50k damage on a Flame Breath now. How much is its Nice. Nuclear detonation. Was that 128k? That looked like 128k. Hold on. Hold on a second. Explosive Hellhound builds new meta? Hang on. Get rid of the Raven. How to rebuild your cons? Try the Amalgamation level 31? No way. Are you doing a pet conjurer? Hang on. Okay, go there. How much is this? 63k. Alright. That's just a bit. Okay, so the detonation is doing, like, solid damage. So the thing is, you need kind of, like, pet gear for them to be surviving. If you have split already between Occultist and Shaman, the thing is, I like grabbing Shaman later on when I run Occultist most of the time, unless I don't want to be running Raven. The thing is, the Summon Familiar is so strong that it's hard to pass up. Nice. Cool, go there for me, and kaboom. I wish that had a bigger AoE. I think that's the only thing I wish that would change with that detonation, is expand the AoE a little bit. Let's see, where was I going? I was gonna go Giant. Nice. 2-piece Giant. Excellent. After this, I'm probably going to go into the Pine Barrens.
That skill's not.
If you're doing pets, I genuinely recommend maxing out the baseline before you go further up, because that's where most of their power will come from. The skills are worth going for. Like for me, I'm focusing more on Infernal Breath because it's been buffed. If you're not in the test patch, I probably wouldn't do Infernal Breath. I would go for Ember Claw more likely. With the Raven though, definitely grab Lightning Strike. It helps so much. It does so much damage. It is great. The thing I also need to remember is that they don't do physical right now. They're doing Aether damage. I can't remember. Are there any good, like, pet one-handers? Like, MI one-handers, that is. Okay, nothing there that I want. Anything here? Yep. Good stuff. Right, so the last shrine, the last wagon should be over here. If not, it's going to be up the top left here. Alright, it's going to be here then. Yep, there it is. Wonderful. Warden's Judgment is great. Korvac's Burning Blade. I didn't get a Korvac's Burning Blade. Oh, that's only for Flame Touch and Skeleton, so that's no good. Scorpius Pummel is no good for me because I'm not doing Acid. I suppose I'll try and get a Bargol's Root, although they've been removed from So Bargol's roots have been removed from the Vinelton merchant. So I'm going to need to try and find Bargol, kill him, and, like, try and kill him enough times to get his root. Because I want to see what +2 extra projectile ravens are like to level with. Cool, clarity further. Oh, hello? That was a weird loop. Okay. Yeah, so I'll probably go for a Bargol's route to level with, and a Fleshwarped Archive in the offhand for the Hellhound damage and recharge and whatnot. As far as rings goes, I'll probably have to go back when the pot runs out. I'm gonna exit the game and go back to get a new Bloodsworn Signet. Just so I'm using 2, because, hey, +3 Bonds of Bismeal. That's a lot of health and energy regen. I do find it strange they took away the TBM for Briarthorn from the Zarya's amulet. I guess they thought Briarthorn did enough damage already. Ow! That hurt, whatever that was. Then again, the Briarthorn for me has always been like more of a supportive pet because it carries around the emboldening aura. Okay, kill Bane Galgazor for me. Yep, just shredded. Unbelievably shredded. This is super smooth. I don't have anywhere near 10k life, but not really an issue right now. Alright, let's gut Log Haran. Also, Arcane Bomb has barely been going off. Is it even going off? I do have it attached. There's a 25% chance on attack, but it doesn't seem to be... Okay, so it is going off. That's fine. I just have not been noticing it go off at all. I suppose I will need to spam that against some bosses. Especially Log. Oh man, Double Raven is going to shred Log Haran. That's going to be interesting. I wonder if Log Shoulders still have Fizz Res on. I can't remember if they did or not. Because that was one of the only things that made me use them in most builds when I got here was, oh hey, these have Fizz Res. Cool, fetch. Fetch me his soul. Damn, he just got destroyed. Okay, I'm probably gonna bump up Storm Spirit now just to give even more Ellie damage to both of them. Alright, let's bully Log Haran. How fast can these pets kill him? The answer is pretty damn quick. Okay. Go deal with the minions for me? My minions are better than your minions. Get him. Absolute walkthrough. Oh, so I do still have Fizz Res. Cool. That was a very good fight. That was a very easy fight. Let's go hand this in.
See what's left of my wares.
Ah, go away. Didn't want to buy that. +3 to summon familiar.
Put it to good use.
It's too good to pass up. I'm exiting out, gonna re-enter, go get a new Karos ring. Don't necessarily need it, but I may as well go get it. I could potentially go for a new Zaria's pendant too, because I didn't get one with pet stuff on. By the way, stay hydrated. It's getting warm, it's getting to summer. Make sure you stay hydrated. It's what I need to keep remembering while I play. We're probably not going to be able to get Rovers to max, so I'll have to say goodbye to the Rowari stuff for a bit. The downside is it's going to be needing a role to be pet gear on chest slot. You know, happens. Oh, the Grimoire of Ognepesh. And another Dreadguard, which is worse than my one. I wonder if the Revenant is any good. So are you a temporary pet, or are you a permanent pet? I think it's a permanent pet. Damn, he is quick. I don't think it's going to do that much damage, sadly. What is that? Shield defense. The Revenant wards off nearby allies against crowd control and bolsters their armor and retaliation. How much crowd control does that help with? 25% trap resist. Oh, it's not a permanent buff. It's something he activates. Oh wow. It's 25 each. That's really good, actually. Huh. Alright. I dig it. 38% all damage. I think I prefer this one with a +3 to familiar, I'll be honest. Just throw that on there. Maybe some of the Raven. Because that's 21 out of 16 Raven. Raven is harder to get up than the others. Alright, I'm going to drink a new XP pot. I'm going to go continue through the Uggenbog, because we want a specific offhand book. Not that the Grimoire isn't bad, it's just like... I feel like the Dreadguard is going to be better for us, because one, it has more damage, and we're more relying on the Hellhound and the Raven to do a big chunk of the work.
Excuse me, my father and I were...
Cool, I'm going to go do... I'm going to hand in the seals to the Bastion. I'm not going to continue their quests. So, the way I start every Conjurer and Occultist, unless I'm doing specifically Hellhound stuff, is I max Raven. Raven has a shotgun in the beginning of the game and pulls its weight way, way more. The other pets, like Hellhound, Brythorn, and whatnot, they are better later once you get their MIs. Oh, damn it, I took the quest. Alright, we'll go do the quest. We'll do this, we'll do Pine Barrens, we'll go to Uggenbog. But yeah, I would go with Raven over Hellhound. The thing is, Lightning Strike is going to be your best clear skill, just in general. Not that the Hellhound's Ember Claw is bad, but the fact the Lightning Strike is ranged is, like, the best thing to do. But yeah, my go-to is max Familiar. Pick up like 9 points in Hellhound, pick up 1 point Storm Spirit, 1 point both of like all of this as you go. You can like 1 to 3 point Ember Claw. I've got 3 in there. Just because then once you get some gear for it, he gets more than his basic attack damage whenever he uses it. I 1 point Hellfire. I 1 point Bombs Abysmal, and then I grab like max Manipulation. As soon as you get to Lightning Strike, though, if you've got maxed Raven, take Lightning Strike all the way to max. It will pull its weight so well.
What an lovely day.
Hydrate? Hello, Satori. I will hydrate,
But
thank you very much.
alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Damn. Oh, she got 8. But yeah, as you can probably tell, they're doing a lot of damage. Ooh, touch a command. Oh no, that's for thingy. Oh, it's like Phantasmal Blades level of damage for level 46. Mm-hmm. Pets are looking interesting. I don't know if that's sarcasm, Mondale. Everybody shits on pets, let's be fair. But this is actually genuinely, like, good feeling whilst leveling. Like, having the more active ability use of the pets really changes the way to play them. You think they got overbuffed? I mean, I can see it. I'll need to see how it applies in the late game. Because they've gotten rid of the normal ways of building. Because they got rid of, like, all of the total speed. They've got rid of like, the maximum resistances. And a lot of other areas to get resists from. So, it's going to be interesting to see how it works in the late game. Early to mid game, though, I do feel like they are stronger. I kind of like it, because it means without MIs they don't feel terrible. but with MIs, they are a little bit stronger than they were. I mean, it does help that I've got, like, every MI and, like, every single piece of my gear has pet damage on, right? Like, everything has OA, pet damage. Like, I've gotten lucky with gear. So this is performing better than a thing for a bit. Elden Ring's been kind of wild, difficult but fun. Yeah, I mean, that sums up Elden Ring and FromSoft games in general. Difficult but fun. Or rage-inducing. You started Prisoner. You brought this on yourself, Satori. Starting Wretch is great. Damn, I mean, they might be doing a little bit too much damage right now. But they are fully overcapped, and I am fully invested in the Occultist tree. So honestly, I might not max Storm Spirit for a bit. I'm probably going to go into Shaman next. Grab Mog Pact, Heart of the Wild, Oakskin. I'll pick up Briarthorn. I get plus 10 to Briarthorn? Wow. Well, I mean, I already have... I've got plus 10 and plus 5 to Hellhound and Raven. I am using, like, all of the pet gear, right? I have plus 3 from the Warden's Judgment. I got a Wraithbounder Bestial Rage, so I'm using a double rare. Rowari Karus, Shoulder Guard and everything. My gloves don't have pet damage. I've got Stalwart of Vitality, I've got Chain Belt of the Wild, which is plus 3, Hallion's Crest, I've got Rift Shade Boots. See, I still think I'm probably just going to build regen with them. I'm going to go for Tree, because where I'm doing Lightning, they get a lot of damage from items. Where is this damn cave? But yeah, I feel like they've been nerfed in some ways, but the damage buff is... it's a lot. Like, I will say it's quite a lot of... it's a lot of extra damage early. I don't know if it's going to be a lot more damage later, but we will see. I mean, keep in mind, this is still normal. Also, bear me 1 second. Seven days until Shadow the Erdtree. Oh boy, that's gonna have everybody playing that. That's the real reason Xantai's releasing the patch, so he can play Shadow the Erdtree. I'm looking forward to playing Last Epoch again in a month, too. I might play it here and there over the next few weeks as well. Nice. Haven't you gone past the Stormgate? Oh, you're gonna have a fun time. The thing is, for me, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and those kind of games, I only play them through, like, 1 to 2, maybe 3 times. But I still really enjoy them. I'm terrible at them, but I enjoy them. No worries, man. You have a good day. More health regen for pets, please. Ow. Damn, this is silly. Did I pick up an XP pot? I don't think I did. Shame and it is. We're locking in Conjurer. You know, funnily enough, early on, Conjurer in the season, you could dip one and use the fire damage and the lightning vines, like medals to shred elemental resistances for your Raven and Hellhound. Inadvertent pet buffing. Take it where you can get it.
That skill's not ready.
Get him. Nice. I'm gonna pop.
Got something you need, Dad? It's safe with me. Promise.
I'm gonna hand in all of those in the Pine Barrens, and then we're gonna go up to Malmouth. Wait, did I not get a Venom? I didn't get a Venom. That's so silly. I can't believe I didn't get one. I must have thought I picked it up, but didn't. Oh. Sorry about that, everybody. Bear me 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. I took a sip of my drink and it went down the wrong hole. That is not recommended. Definitely can't recommend drinking and not doing it correctly. Don't inhale my drink? Well, now you tell me. Oh. See, now I'm really aware of my breathing because it's all funny feeling. Anyway, we should be all good. Adventures of Bird Dog continues. The Shrine on Hallowed Hill, that's not there, in normal outside of the season, is it? I don't think it is. I think this is an Ultimate only one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We're doing quite well, actually. We have no metal from here that we need. Bargol. We need to find Bargol. %, find Bargol. But yeah, no, I think I do agree with you, Morndale. I feel like the pets might be a little bit over-damaging early. Like, this has been a complete cakewalk the entire time. Free regen aura. Same. I'm going to take this into endgame and see just how it is. Because that's the only thing that really matters. Because leveling, you know, you can level a lot of different ways really well. So I'm going for double bird for the end game, because I feel like that's going to be the strongest. I'm doing full lightning, double bird. I definitely need to find Bargol's route, though. Be doing a little strong against the plants too. Okay, and that's giant now maxed. Very nice. Yeah, so I'm going to be using Mog Shoulders and the I'm either going to use the Malmoth Stormbringer Tome thing for the pets, or I'm going to use the Hellhound book. I forget what it's called, but it's the Hellhound TDM book.
Please.
Because the thing is, the Bismeal set is Rings, Amulet, and Medal. You get the Voidmancer belt, which gives a chance of like a 1000 increased lightning damage. The Stormbringer of Altos main hand weapon is an option. Oh, that's what I was gonna go check. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna quickly... I'm gonna quickly hop down here, because I need to check the Bismeal's Mindweaver weapon. Because that's had a total rework, apparently. But they don't list what it is.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Whoa! Oh my god, that is insane. +4 Hellhound, 40 Infernal Breath, 4 Summon Familiar, 30 TDM to Hellhound, 100 Chaos to Ellie, Pet Basic Attack to Familiar to 15%, and 105 Ellie damage to Exchange, and 70% Ellie to Exchange. And then it converts Fizz to Elemental as well at the bottom there. That is crazy good. Very balanced. They've also changed Bismeal's Grasp. So now that does... Oh, that does full conversion for Briarthorn and Primal Spirit now. And a lot more added flat. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Where's the... Okay, so +3 Emboldening Presence and Hellfire. They had Pet Ring stuff, I think. Yeah, 8% attack speed. So they've moved a lot of it to augments, I think. They moved a lot of it to augments.
Come see what's left of my wares.
But they've also lowered a lot of the augments' value.
See you around.
No, I don't think that's particularly balanced, Morndale. That is way stronger than it used to be. That's now a best-in-slot weapon for any kind of elemental occultist. I'm 100% using that. That's too good to not use. But yeah, I'm going full elemental, full lightning, so...
That skill's not ready.
Oh, actually, that's gonna mean... Okay, what did I just finish? I finished Behemoth. Okay, I'm gonna need to go into Shepherd's Crook next. So I hope Berserker has a pet, kind of like Shaman. I hope Berserker has, like, wolves or something.
Can't do that yet.
I hope it has, like, wolves and a bear. This is my pet Berserker. He's called Throcky. No, Throcky, put the priest down. No, you can't raid his monastery.
Welcome.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting to see how the Berserker shakes up Grim Dawn's meta. I hope it's not quite as overtuned as Oathkeeper is. Because I think Oathkeeper is one of the strongest classes in the game. Just based on Shred having Vias, the amount of retail stuff it can do and get. So Bargol. Where the hell does Bargol spawn again? Oh yeah, he spawns here somewhere, doesn't he? Let me bring the map up for him. Oh yeah, he's got loads of spawn points. Oh hey, Bless is nice. Infuse and Brawling is not. Actually, yeah, giving enemies extra fizz damage with, like, the fizz res changes, that's a dangerous modifier now. That's a real dangerous modifier. Yeah, I'm looking forward to grabbing Briarthorn and adding it to the squad. We're gonna need to see. We definitely need to check when we get up to the end game whether or not the total speed is going to be a big detriment to overall clearing. Okay, so it should be a big area here. Yeah, this big area there. I'm gonna come up here, kill what's-her-face inside here. Cool fetch. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm probably not going to get the Bargol's route, which I want. So I will farm that before we hop up into a new difficulty, because I have to see the extra 2 projectiles it gives Raven now. I feel like in the end game, that's just kind of ludicrous to give it an extra 2. Let's see. Okay, so it should be one spot here. Oh, there's snakes here, so he can't be here today. So next location. He's only got one location in this area. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, the next area up, he's only got one location. I don't think I need to go see Craval, but it could be fun. I don't have any dynamite. No, I do have dynamite. Well, that burn damage, though. Alright, so normally Craval does a number on minions, but I'm hoping this goes well. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We start again. Or I go Necro and see how well they do. Because this pairing is insane for the early game. Oh. The tentacles are less aggressive. Interesting. Alright. Get her. Nice. Oh, was that a bad Twitch ad timing? That sucks. Ooh. Wild Glove, hell yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get the right Craval shoulders. I got the Soleil Witchfire one instead. She did kill 2 Hellhounds, though. I'm not surprised that she killed 2 Hellhounds, because they are... She's very dangerous against pets, and she's very dangerous against anything that tries to face tank it. Oh, wait a second, Bargol. This is the spot Bargol is meant to spawn in. Oh no, sorry, it's here. It's this area. And he's not, so he's not here. So, on to the next one. There are 2 spots in this next area. The first one is about here. Sorry, the first one's here. And it's not there, so we're going to go check his island. If you didn't know, there's a little secret island to the right here. There he is. Oh, he dropped 2? He dropped both the heart and the thing, but neither one of them is the pet one. Of course. Alright, we'll have to come back to that. I like the fact he drops 2 now, though. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, it went well. We killed Craval pretty easily. She killed 2 Hellhounds, though. That's always just my luck. Also, I have to side with Baraholm here. Not because I want to, but because I want to kill Ravager with this build. I'm going to go into Ugdal's Cave. I'm also going to check see if I can find Silvara. The thing is, Craval's shoulders are actually pretty good for pets. At least one pair of them is, the other one isn't.
Can't do that.
Okay, got nothing out of that. Well, I got Taskmaster Pauldrons, but I think the Rowari is still better. I'll tell you what, though, I am missing the extra speedy leveling of the League. This does feel like it's taking a while for each level now. I actually wonder if my clear speed would be, like, particularly affected if I go up to Veteran. Because right now, I kind of doubt it. I mean, the pets will probably die a lot more. Hey, a free guillotine. Okay, so now I go purple. I'm going to grab the whole crook, because the crook is great. I'm going to probably pick up vines to trigger crook. And then I need to come down here. Say hello to you, open the rift gate. And then I need to check over here for Silvara. Should be this one. Yeah, there it is. There's the cave. Plant Queen, we're coming for you. I'm looking forward to the next league and trying pets there. I feel like we're going to settle back into doing more builds I want to play and want to enjoy. I'll probably do more pet builds. Because I actually really enjoy pet builds. I know it's blasphemy, but also it gives me a bit more of an insight into how balanced some things are. Because the thing is, pets are considered overtuned by a lot of people, but a lot of people don't like pets, and pet players only really go, we want pets to be more powerful, right? Because if you only play one thing, you always want that thing to be good and strong, or like, always get buffs. Because for you, it's always not going to feel as powerful as it could be, right? Because you always see the flaws. The thing is, I like playing pet builds, but I've also got a lot of experience in other builds. Holy crap. I mean, goodbye Silvara. That, that went quickly. And we get to add the Briarthorn to the squad. So I'm going to resummon you two. 11 out of 16. Very nice. I'm not going to max him out. I'm going to probably keep him around this for now. But I'm going to go up to, like, grab the next couple of bits and pieces for him.
Welcome, traveler. I hope that
let's help each other. Yeah, so for us, Heart of the Wild is going to be giving us most of our health. It's one of the things that I don't like when I play Warlock Summoner. Because you just don't... I think it's Warlock Summoner, where you have Occultist Arcanist. I can't remember if that's... I think that's Warlock. The problem with Warlock is you just do not have any HP pool. You have to gear out so much for Vitality that you take away from pet modifiers. You know what I didn't do? I didn't talk to the two people I needed to. So let's run that back and let's do that again. I think the Briarthorn is going to be, like, well overtaking the Hellhound in health, even if I only put a few points in there. Pompyro, welcome in. How you doing, bud? Hope your day's going well. In fact, I hope everybody's day's going well. But how are you doing? I was wondering why I couldn't activate these destroyed wards. So far, this is the first thing I'm testing on it since it's been, like, updated, almost ready for release. Pets feel stronger but slower. They feel like they do more damage, but they're slower to actually attack. And I gotta say, it actually feels better because you don't have to build so much total speed to get them to feel good. I like this, although I will say the damage is a little bit high early on. As soon as you get the MIs, they just take off and they haven't stopped. Yeah, so pets are actually a lot squishier, and I feel a lot squishier because I don't have as much Fizz res as I otherwise would at this stage. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I feel like it's a trade-off, right? So I have higher damage pets, but they attack slower. Total speed then becomes more valuable, so you want more total speed, meaning you may not be able to gear as much crit. Survivability for the pets is down, I would say. The thing is, they've been doing so much damage, they haven't really been taking a lot. But against bosses, and against, like, AoE floor damage, the Hellhound has died a lot. The Raven, not so much, because it's ranged, and I've only just picked up the Briarthorn. I'm looking forward to seeing this, like, perform in the endgame, and how that goes there. Because I feel like it's either gonna be better than it was, or it's going to feel terrible because the pets are not going to be fast enough to deal with things. I'm leaning more towards it's going to feel better. Yeah, so I feel like I'm going to be building them a bit more defensively, but I'm also, with the way I'm going to be gearing, they're going to get a lot of offense from gear. Also, yay, free dynamite. So I'm enjoying it so far. I like playing pets, like myself, so I like playing pets in general. And just coming from me, pets feel a lot more enjoyable early on. They feel a lot more stable to play without gear, and when you get gear, they sort of do the thing that you do with all skills when you get their MIs. They feel amazing. I've never noticed the tiny, tiny crabs. I am very interested to test out the Necromancer as well, because skeletons with... Here's the thing, right? They took away most total speed and attack speed, which is why they're not hitting 10 times a second. But in place of that, they improved their actual ability use. So I'm noticing my clear speed is better because the Raven's lightning strike is going off so much.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, also the Hellhound explosion does insane damage. So I'm also looking forward to doing like a no cooldown TDM Hellhound exploding build. Because I feel like that's going to be hilarious to play. And you're basically nuking bosses with an explosive dog. I might play that as, having a very active pet build. So you might like the explosive Hellhound and explosive, Blight Fiends. Like, the thing is, I'm not particularly active right now because I've only given myself Curse to use. But you can have a lot of active abilities which work better for pets. If that makes sense. I keep going around in circles. What am I doing? Pets are driving me crazy. That's what's happening. Yeah, it all comes down to personal playstyle. Like, a lot of people prefer lazy pets, so they will do everything automated. A lot of people prefer, like, heavily active pets. I like semi between the two of them. So I will generally pick up, like, I'll pick up Shepherd's Call and I'll pick up Mogdrogan. And you always need to be shredding, so you need a shred skill. But what you don't need is, like, you can give Korvac to the pet, you can give Healing Rain to, well, it's a passive, so you can't give Healing Rain to a thing. But, like, it's all trade-offs. Like, if you prefer being more active, use more skills to trigger things instead of the pets. The thing is, Explosive Hellhound can only really be played once you get to Malmoth. And it can only really be played once you get to, like, 94. I feel like going demo would be the way to go. Because what you do is you lay down Shred, because you get double Shred for fire. You go, like, all fire support for the pet. And, you get the Hellhound Offhand Tome, which lowers the cooldown by 8 seconds. And you get an Amulet, which lowers the cooldown by, like, another 6. So you have a 2-second cooldown Hellhound. Not including percentage cooldown from anywhere else. So all you really do is, as soon as it comes back, explode it again. And the other thing, that's something I do need to check as well. Necromancer's node for the Blight Fiends apparently now reduces the cooldown for Blight Fiends by 13 seconds. So what that means is you should be able to spam out 3 Blight Fiends pretty quickly, and Blight Fiends do the same thing. They erupt and explode. So you could play, like, Necro. I'd probably do it Aether. I can probably convert to Aether. Or, like, maybe actually just go all Acid. It's a bit hard to convert Hellhound to Acid, but hey, Acid Explosion Hellhound would be cool. But yeah, I reckon Explosive Hellhound is going to be a very fun active pet build, because you're not really using the pet build as a pet build, you're using it more as... These are mobile explosives, these are mobile bombs. Cool, level 51, heck yeah. What helmet is that? Oh, the one I'm using? It's the Chosen Visage. It adds a load of flat fire damage to Hellhound.
I am so...
Cool, give me the Ugnenbog Fetish. Covenant's Refuge. And now we get to hand in, like, a bajillion quests.
Now that you ever since the... You have brought deep beneath good. You will find your
Cool. Let's hand all this in. But yeah, I think Explosive Hellhounds are going to be a hugely popular build in this patch. Oh, very nice. And then I get Heart of the Wild.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
So if you've never used any pets and you're not really a pet fan, I would say give them a try normally, and then, because you kind of need to level up using them to get to 94 to get the explosive stuff going. But once you have it, you're going to have a lot of fun with exploding the pets constantly.
Put it to good use.
What did I want? Who do I want to check? I'm honored with the Legion. Cool. I can go get some of their augments quick. Bear with me. The other thing with pets is it takes a lot of knowledge. Oh, 100% on this patch, go Conjurer. Or go... Actually, yeah, Cabalist. Do Cabalist if you want to do explosives, because then you get the Blight Fiends as well. Hey, leveling with Raven plus Hellhound plus Skeletons is great. Not you. Don't want to talk to you.
Come see what's left of my wares.
You have... Pet attack speed. Yes, please. That's no longer total speed, but that's fine.
Iron well spent.
And then Devil's Crossing. Oh, Devil's Crossing's honored. Oh, pet ring augments. Yeah, so you look for bonus to pets. Here's the thing, right? You have nothing except Warden's Judgment in Act 1. In Act 2, the only thing you can really get is Hallion's Crest. In Act 3, you have both Zarya's Pendant and Bloodsworn Signets and the Briarthorn book. So, you also get Bismeal Sect in the second half of Act 3.
We were not.
So, there's a lot of pet items that you could... Total speed! Yes! Oh, these are going to be cracked out. Good lord. I hope you're ready to watch some silliness with these guys.
That skill's not ready.
So they now have... What is that? 12% extra attack speed and 9% extra total speed. That's huge. Oh, I'm loving that. They don't feel that much faster, actually. I wonder if they put a cap on total speed for pets. They do one-shot everything. So the thing about pets is they get really, really, really good early up until like level 70-ish. Then they kind of taper off a bit. As soon as you hop up to difficulties, you notice that they start doing like appropriate damage. It's very easy to get complete overcap for pets. Raynon, how you doing? Exactly, like your Fire Aura Paladin. Because you can scale so much in the early game, they feel great all the way through. But like around level 60 to 94, you hit a slump with pet builds, and I'm wondering if that's changed in this patch. Kind of. We're going for a double bird build, Raynon. And honestly, the changes to pets make them feel a lot better than they were. They're more chunky hits, more powerful. So I'm getting the same dopamine released in my brain right now as me playing Cadence. I see big number, my brain goes happy. Oh, it is windy outside. Oh, blimey. I might need to close my blinds. Give me 1 second, everybody. Yeah, because that is swinging all over the place. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Pet enjoyers must be happy. I reckon a lot of them will be unhappy, because I was genuinely worried that without total speed, they would feel bad. The thing is, right, they've made the baseline feel better. So, like, normally you can skip going Infernal Breath and skip going Lightning Strike. I've taken them because they feel great. They feel way better than they used to. They're getting used more often. They're doing like more damage, so they're better than just relying on pet auto attack spam. So I don't know if it's necessarily stronger, but it feels better to me. And it also means, like, you want to try and overcap these, because you used to just only care about overcapping the pets themselves. So pet gearing was never really, like, incredibly hard, because you just go for, like, max total speed and % OA for constant crits. Now, I feel like you have the option of doing, like, really strong but slower. So I don't think, like, pets are definitely not dead for the campaign and for leveling. They are a lot squishier, though, I will say. They have been taking a beating all throughout, but they have the damage to, like, manage. Oh, by the way, 40k to 50k explosions right now for the dead Hellhound. I am gonna say, look at the blazing death damage. That is 15k base damage plus 205% of its basic attack damage. That is insanely high for blazing death. And I feel like exploding Hellhound builds are gonna become very popular. Like, even among non-pet enjoyers, I reckon you'd like exploding Hellhounds as a build. The sheer damage that's going to be pumping out when you get, like, extra crit and stuff is going to be crazy.
I'm sorry, and unfortunately...
Hi, Ulgrim. Let's go to Malmoth. Nice, we get Heart of the Wild, so we finally have 9k life. Oh, hooray. But yeah, I feel like it's actually a buff for the campaign and early minions. The downside is we are going to need to wait and see and gear for the end game. But I'm enjoying this build a lot. I'm enjoying this a heck of a lot. And my end game goal is, like, Lightning Double Raven, which I know is an S tier pet build anyway. And I have a feeling, because of the spam, the more use of the abilities, they're gonna be really, really good. Odin, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, the improvement to, like, the pet ability use has made a massive difference to how pets play. Oh, hey! That's the empowered hat that we wore earlier on. Ah. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the next season mod as well, though, with all of these changes. So I'm going to be doing, like, I've got 3 characters in mind. This is number 1. I'm going to bring this into the end game, try and do super bosses with it, see how it handles, all of that jazz. The second build is going to be a Necromancer. I'm going to be doing Blight Fiends and Skellies. And I want to see how well skeletons hold up through the campaign. Because they should use their, like, abilities more. So I'm hoping they're going to be better. I need to double check the belts quickly. Those offhands... Okay, Lunal Valgoth's Girdle does Ellie to Vitality damage. Yeah, we can't, we're not doing Ellie to Vitality. We're not... I mean, technically we could play Vitality. Because it would turn all this fire damage and lightning damage into Vitality damage. That might be stronger than doing lightning, I don't know, but probably not. I mean, you'd get more shred for it, but you would lack... Yeah, you'd have more shred, but you would definitely lack the extra bonus lightning damage you can get from, say, Mog's shoulders. But I guess it wouldn't make that much of a difference, because pet damage is normally always percent all damage. Okay. Oh yeah, they're not going to have any problems up here in Malmouth. The floor damage is probably going to kill them a few times, but who cares? They have a lightning effect on them now? Ooh. That sounds classy. Where's my Raven? Oh, there you are. I don't have a pair right now, because my character that had them died. A better version of the Loyalty Pack one? Interesting. It's fine. I'll just have to fight him with a double Raven build. Honestly, yeah, pet builds versus well, here's the other thing, though. I haven't fought any Celestials in this patch yet. And they've gotten extra damage on their Sunder. All Celestials now add an extra 30% to their Sunder. So that's kind of scary. Yeah, that might be a big F for a lot of builds. Or at least it'll mean you can't face tank them anymore on most things.
Well, that...
Ooh! Oh, that's the wrong Flesh Warp Codex. Boo. Boo. They do. They make the game... Well, the thing is, they've buffed, like, most MIs. It's not just pet builds, though. They've buffed most MIs. Like, Voldrax Crusher got total damage modifier against for Cadence, right? And also even more weapon damage for Cadence. Like, Voldrax Crusher is now in, like, certified insane levels of damage. He didn't drop the amulet? Oh man, that sucks. You have to fight him again. I still need to fight and kill him. So I need to practice that fight. Crate is going to be the last Celestial I attempt on this character. Something that isn't fizz damage? Probably. I mean, how many things have you played recently that are fizz damage? Cadence felt stronger than Melgothen's strikes. I feel like Cadence has, like, gotten a buff in this patch. So, I'm glad, because when I played my Pierce Blade Master, Cadence didn't feel good, and it cost too many points. I like the fact they're buffing Cadence, and I know that's weird to say, because I think Cadence is already pretty great if you're a two-handed build. One-hand Cadence and two, like, dual-wielding Cadence needed a little bit of push, though. How is that build, by the way, Raynon? Does it feel good in this build? Do you have enough, like, defenses? That's a lot of fizz damage, Pompyro. Oh, man. There's a lot of good builds to try that aren't fizz damage, you know? The thing is, and this kind of makes me chuckle because I completely forgot, because, hey, this is a pet build, it doesn't count. I have, like, for the entire season, I've basically been playing Aether or Lightning builds, so I've not been able to get away from Arcane Bomb. And I'm playing yet another Lightning build. 33% with Belgoth set is that is quite a bit in the patch, isn't it? That's pretty nice, actually. I mean, I feel like Blade Master deserves Fizz Res. So I'm kind of glad that it's gotten a bit more than I was expecting there. I know the Corvus Trickster set got absolutely dumpstered for its Fizz-Res. Like, they went from having 80, I think when I logged into mine I had like 14%. Like, it did not feel good to see that amount drop. Yeah, I think they just straight nerfed a lot of Trickster builds.
You better have a damn good reason.
It was too strong, but I feel like they might have over-nerfed it a little bit. Like, they nerfed the defense and the offense of the set, so now why would I play the set at all? Primal Strike? I'd say go Savagery over the Primal Striking. Oh yeah, that's something else. I should equip a two-hander. I was gonna do, like, two-handed Cadence to check it out. Yeah, because you got easy access to Fumble. That's true, you could do both. Cooldown Primal Strike is something I never really bother with. I only ever like, I know what I like in games, and it's spammy good damaging skills. Which is funny because I really enjoyed cooldown Callistor's Tempest. Which is the complete opposite. It is the opposite of spammy, but it has amazing damage and great dot. It got old? Yeah, I don't know, I feel like... Yeah, that's true. You don't need a defense when you have massive fumble. I thought bosses had fumble resistance. Do they not? I think they actually buffed Flashbang's fumble this patch, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they buffed Flashbang's fumble. Fumble Reflect. Oh god. That's cruel. Those are cruel words, Morndale. More Shepherd's Crook. You know, the worst part is I don't think I'm going to take Turtle for the first time in a long time. Fishing Hat? Hello, welcome in. How you doing? But hey, I don't need to pay the Turtle tax. Yes, I know what it looks like. And yes, I am playing a degenerate pet build. And honestly, it feels pretty good. It feels a lot nicer to play. Because I'm seeing big damage numbers rather than lots of little ones. Where's the cart? Oh, there's the cart. Cool, get the cart. I definitely want to buff the Ravens some more, though. The downside is you can't get TDM for Ravens, which kinda sucks. That's a real good take. What, seeing bigger numbers is better? I love seeing bigger numbers less often than lots of really small numbers. I don't mind dot builds because you can see health bars drain quickly, which is a different satisfaction of itself. But, like, I don't know, I don't like really fast auto-attacking builds unless they also get big crunchy damage numbers. Exactly, you want to see how well you're doing.
If you're serious about it, the Ethereal's
Cool, what is it? We've already sabotaged the wagons. More points in Shaman. Next level, we get Ground Slam.
Corinia has
I think I have a merit with Malmoth. I do. Excellent. Honestly, pet build feels great. I'm going to do a Necromancer next to definitely check the Skeleton's combat ability, because Hellhound and Raven are always good. They have so much support in MIs, and, like, in general, are just strong pets from the beginning of the game's launch.
the outpost is resistance had a
There you are. What is...
Cool, let's go speak to the captain.
Corinia's the
Captain, my captain. And Ground Slam. How often are you going to be Ground Slamming? Okay, that's one. Oh wow, that came out a lot quicker too. I feel like that was, like, wider and bigger. Have they, like, buffed the size? Interesting. It does less pet basic damage, but I guess it has more bleeding. So it evens out, I guess.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. I'm probably only going to keep that at, like, a 1-pointer. I gotta say, I'm a little bit concerned that I'm doing so much damage now, and I'm worried that I'm not gonna see the damage increase that much as I continue playing. Have I already, like, capped out on damage? Say it ain't so. There we go. There's the archive I want. TDM and 8-second skill recharge. Huge. I lose percent OA and I lose stun duration. But that TDM is going to be worth it. So I need to go get some more Black Legion powder and switch that Aether Ward around. Cool. New Hellhound. Come on out. I'm seeing 50k normal hits now. That is a lot of damage from that Hellhound. Keep in mind, I have, like, every Hellhound MI, and he is overcapped. He's actually overcapped now, so I can probably move some points around for him. I'm interested. Yeah, no. I'm speechless. I am, like, flabbergasted. Like, I thought pets already felt fine to play, and yet somehow they feel better. At least from me. I'm not, like, a permanent pet player, right? I love pet builds. I enjoy playing them. But I'm not going to go and say they're the best builds in Grim Dawn. Everybody should play them. Ow. Oh, is that Aether Sigils? Cool. I will say I do feel a lot more powerful on this character than I have done for a lot who have made it to Malmoth recently. Actually, yeah, the TDM for the Hellhound and that minus 8 second summoning time, that's going to be interesting. I did get the thing down here, didn't I? I did. Good. It is suffering from success. It's suffering from not knowing if this is going to stay feeling this good or if it's going to hit a slump.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, I want to visit the lighthouse quickly. Let me grab these people. I'll go visit the lighthouse. The lighthouse has a devotion shrine in it, which is why I'm going there. I really hope I can find one of these Flesh Warped archives, but with a pet role. Like, a Houndmaster's one would be great. And by great, I mean perfect. And by perfect, I mean I want it now. Oh, I've ran out of yet another drink. And switch. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. So that is that. So they get more Ellie res, and we get more Ellie res. Not that we're not already capped. Where's Henicius? Is he up here? I don't think he's in here. Or we've just plowed through so quickly he hasn't had time to spawn in. But you can see, like, the Hellhound and the Briarthorn are going down to, like, no health quite often. It's interesting that you get stuff to lower their recharge speed now, too. I might try exploding Hellhounds in this build. And just see how they are. Wait, do I get plus Shaman levels? Oh, I do get Shaman levels from Ancestor. Nice. That's great. Cool, off you go. Just breach the gates, and then I'm going to TP back, grab another XP pot. I am going to go do Forgotten Gods after this. The reason I'm going to do Forgotten Gods is because I don't have merits for them in vanilla.
That skill's not ready.
So I'm going to try and get... Oh, hello. Mage Storm of Torrents. That's fancy. I'm going to try and pick up... Oh god, what's it called? Brain, why are you failing me now? Don't fail me now, Brain. What are you doing? I want the reputation, basically.
Good work.
Hi, Wolfer.
Good on. I believe.
Captain Wolf, I was
Cool. I'm going to talk to you as well. We are probably going to go do the Black Iron Docks. But let's kill Theoden first. Let's go kill Theoden.
So this preliminary
Cool, we'll take care of the vents. Nice. Alright, I guess I gotta auto-attack this. Or not. There we go. What can I stick you on? Probably Grasping Vines. Don't want to trigger anybody by leaving that cluster there on the ground. Bye, Ulgrim. I should probably go get them more Aether resistance. I haven't really got them much. I mean, the other thing as well, though, Raynon, that I have noticed, and it does worry me a little bit for the end game, is that a lot of the pet, a lot of masteries which had pet bonuses no longer have any pet bonuses on. So, Empyrean's Light, this used to have +5 max all res for pets. None of these have resistance to pets anymore. So that does worry me about the end game. Because you no longer... I don't think you can get overcapped res for pets anymore. Good patch out pets. Don't patch out pets. Just because it's not your playstyle doesn't mean it's not somebody's playstyle. Me, I like pets. I think games are better for having pet builds in. Even if they're not somebody's cup of tea.
That skill's not ready.
Also, you won't get 122k exploding dogs without a pet build. Oh, go kill. Go kill her. Nice. There's support for Fire Blight Fiends. There is support for... I don't think it's Fire Blight Fiends. I think it's Fire... Undead pets in general. Give me 1 second. Because the thing is, Blight Fiends and Ravens both only have 1 MI. You want the... you want Korvac's Burning Blade. So it's more for, Hellhound Skeletons, but because it converts physical and vitality to fire damage, it does quite a lot. You also have... Actually, that's the only thing. That's the only thing. So I don't think you convert acid to vitality, so Blight Fiends will still have their poison acids side, but their primary damage is going to be fire. Actually, do Blight Fiends... No, there's full vitality conversion for Blight Fiends, sadly. Maybe you do... Maybe there should be Fire Blight Fiends. Hey, League guys. I feel like exploding Fire Blight Fiends is a vibe. Where is my Raven? What are you doing? Me after too much curry? Yep. Also, I mean, the big explosion, like, green Nova they do, I feel like that could be easily changed to be a red fire color. I think that would be interesting. I don't know, I want more explosive pet support, but I also want to see, like, I want to see, like, big damage numbers coming out from temporary pets that then explode. I've always been a fan of, like, Path of Exile's Skeleton and Skull Pop aka Popcorn Necro. That is very fun. Do I read a lot? I do. I do read a lot. I haven't really sat down and read through a whole book in a while, but I basically live in a library. I love mostly fantasy and sci-fi. Go figure. Did anybody else just hear a fart noise come from that enemy we killed? Hang on. I'm gonna clip that. 1 second. I'm pausing this. I need to hear this. I love mostly fantasy figure. It did. I love Hang on. Did anybody else just hear farting abomination? Did anybody else just hear Alright, yeah, no, that's 100%. That is, 100%, that is a farting Blight Fiend. There you go, folks. We've captured the farting, ethereal abominations. That is not what I was expecting to capture today on a clip. Practical Guide to Evil. Interesting. So what is this book about? Do you reckon, is it because I've got an evil laugh? I've heard good things about my evil laugh. Okay, yeah, I want to get to Oak Skin.
I will enjoy crushing you.
Yeah, 87 to 88k damage. How does the Conjurer feel in the patch compared to earlier? So, honestly, the Conjurer feels better, AC. It's weird because you don't have as much speed, so the pets aren't as fast, but they're doing more damage. So, I think the damage is, like, evened out between, like, the speed to damage ratio. I feel like they're doing the same amount of damage. It's just, it feels better because they're killing things faster, because they do more damage early. It's probably going to change later on, but leveling this way has felt brilliant.
Can't do that yet.
And also using the Hellhound as basically a giant nuke is great. I mean, you can spoiler away if you want to. I don't personally mind about spoilers. A 135k Hellhound explosion. I'm pretty happy with doing over 100k on a hound dying. Okay, I got an ad break. Oh, do not reset all attributes, please. Thank you. That's going to be oak skin. Grab grasping vines. You heard you don't personally buy our shit, Lenore? Oh, I see. Bag once it's over. Okay, no problem. Nice. Plus 5% DA for pets. I've got nothing good for pets otherwise in my inventory. Except the Wild Speaker Co. The OADA on that is nice. The all damage is lower than the Roari Cures, but I get extra armor, which would be good. But they lose Aether and Ellie Res, which sucks. I don't really have anything else. Okay, are folks back? Are we back, everybody? Everybody's back. We can go kill Theoden. Let's go murderize Theoden. Get him. He sent out his own Pokemons. Oh god, he is not gonna have a good day. Oh boy, oh boy. The self-aware type of villain? Oh yeah. Damn, yeah, no, this is doing... Yep. That's not the fastest I've killed Theoden, but it is very, very close. Damn, that feels great. I'm not really that much into villain fantasies, I'll be honest. I always find they're a bit trite. And the whole... How do I word it? To me, I prefer it when evil is something to be faced in games. What is Chilling Presence? Hang on. That's new. Cool. Free Cold Aura bonus. Yeah, so for me, I find, like, villains as something to be faced. In fantasy, I'm not really about the whole, please redeem me as a villain kind of jazz that a lot of stuff goes on about. Or things that try and make you sympathize with villains and evil. I am very much a stereotypical hero's journey kind of reader and fantasy enjoyer. That's not to say I won't play a villain or, like, play a game as a villain. It's just I always prefer playing good. Okay, so a villain who's kind... Though that's the other thing as well, though. That's a lot of tropes, is... I never wanted to become a villain. I find the best villains are the irredeemable evil type villains. The kind of villains you go, why are they like this? And it's just because they're them. Not, oh, he didn't have a good upbringing. Oh, no, he didn't have, somebody kicked his puppy when he was a child or something like that. I prefer it if it's like, why is this guy a villain? Because he wants to be. Because he hates everybody. Why? No idea. for me, the kind of villain you don't have to sympathize with. Because I find all media is trying to go towards let's sympathize with evil. And I kind of have a the buck stops here kind of like versus evil ethos in my head. Oh, okay, so it's all tropes. Fair enough. Hey, Farnsworth, how you doing? Welcome in. That's interesting. That's interesting. Love the Hannibal series? I do like the Hannibal series. Hannibal is not a redeemable villain. And I like that in the villains. I like my villains to be outright evil, if not malicious. And the thing is, when you humanize that, that's when things start going poorly. The thing is, I don't mind fleshing out a character, but also I probably won't end up reading it. I just do not have that much time to read anymore, sadly. Did I already clear out the docks? Holy cow, this is very fast. One character raises undead goats filled with explosives. That is hilarious.
Was the mission a success? Back before the city.
Yeah, let's go deal with the council. Why not? But yeah, welcome in, Farnsworth. I am playing Pets in the test patch, and they feel great. And that's coming as, like, somebody who was worried they wouldn't after seeing the total removal of, total speed from Pets. Also, I think I may have just crashed. "5 hours and 13 minutes in. How was the season less crashy than normal Grim Dawn on the test patch? I really hope they fix whatever's causing crashes on the test patch before it launches. Total remove everything. Well, they've removed total speed for the most part from Pets. Like, there is so much less total speed available. It doesn't necessarily feel good. I was really worried Pets were going to feel really slow. But no, they've gotten actually up to a decent speed without a ton of stuff. Yeah, 1.2 does feel... Oh, see, I lost the docks progression. They integrated Grim Internals? Yeah. Damn, I've got to run back and do the docks again. At least we get to be, like, more stable again, though. That's fine. But yeah, I'll say this, Farnsworth. The pets feel a lot better. No, I agree. Movement speed feels different in 1.2 than it used to. I don't know if it's an animation change or something else. It's hard to put your finger on it, is the thing. I'm wondering if they tied something to the frame rate. And I am wondering... Yeah, it's really hard to say. Like, I don't know, maybe it's like the clock to the CPU or something, and like when the CPU is running harder, you speed up or something. I don't know. There could be anything. Speed issues in games are always weird. Ruins your fun? See, I wouldn't say it ruins my fun. I would just say it's, also, by the way, if you come here after you do this quest, he is a human remains pile. But I know what you mean. It's a very weird thing. Until you said it's like there's something wrong with movement speed, I knew there was something off. I knew there was something off, and I couldn't put my finger on it. But you say movement speed, and it's kind of like all speed. Ow.
Can't do that.
It's like the game speeds up. I don't think it's an engine thing. I think it's the game itself running faster for a moment. Yeah, that is true. Imagine it happens when you're fighting Ravager, though. But yeah, I've noticed, like, since 1.2, I've had more crashes with Grim Dawn. Well, the thing is, it's hard to notice. It is subtle a lot of the time. And it's not all the time. Like, it can happen in one direction. It can happen as you move in one direction, you stop, you move the other way, and it's fixed, right? A 168k Hellhound explosion. Fair and balanced content. Aggressive of the Aether. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Supercharged of Valor. That's a third double rare we found with this build so far. I'm wondering if double rares are becoming less rare. Or they're becoming more common.
Was the mission back before the city?
Oh, that used up my XP pot. Did I lose that from my inventory? I did. I bet it's gone from my bank, too. I'd only just drank that one as well. It did eat an XP pot. Ah, raggle, fraggle. Nice, level 60. Alright, I'm gonna do these three, and we're gonna go to Forgotten Gods. I feel like this patch, you're gonna really enjoy playing Explosive Hellhounds in. And I feel like people who love current pet builds are either gonna love this change, or they're gonna hate it. Because they have killed how fast pets attack, and how fast they move. Because you just cannot get to the same amounts. But I feel like that's okay, because I like the extra damage they do to compensate. Initially hated it, but liked the last revision of it. So I like this, because they're doing higher amounts of damage, and I'm very much a... if it hits and it does big damage, I like it kind of person.
But skill's not ready.
She was killing Kala in under 40 seconds? Good lord. What build was that? Was that double Ravens, or was that like Vitality Bleed? Because the thing that I don't like is that he's removed, like, all of the flat bleeding sources from places. Because you used to have flat bleed on Night Talon, and you used to have flat bleed on Mog Drogon. You have flat bleed here, but you used to have it along the path too. Oh no, you still have it on Mog Drogon. Is that the only place you can get it now? Yeah, I feel like, I like how this feels. I am worried about it in the end game. I wonder if, because I'm going to be doing double Ravens, do you think I should meme out? Oh no, I can't meme out and do Explosive Hellhound and double Ravens, because the Explosive Hellhound medal is a medal. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you're not moving. Nice. Yeah, I reckon it's either going to be Warlock or it's going to be Pyromancer. Have you guys seen the new Bismeal's Mindweaver, by the way? Because I showed it off on stream earlier, but I might need to show you. Because I'm definitely using it in this build, let me tell you. Okay, let me hand this in quick. I need to go Forgotten Gods anyway, so bear with us.
Have the councilman? Good.
Nice. That got me to Revered. Absolutely. Level 65 stuff. Cool. Do you not have pet stuff? I thought you had pet stuff. I guess not. Okay, let me bring, let me go to Forgotten Gods. I'm joining Bismeal, by the way. 100% joining Bismeal. I don't think I need to do it, actually. I don't know if I have the blueprint. I think I should. No, because it's a new version, so they removed the blueprint.
So, go.
You wonder why I'm going to use it?
Do the best I can with what I've got.
Yeah, no, it is not there. Why am I joining Bismeal? Hard to think. Hard to think is why. Damn, that's so fast.
I could hear.
All right. Yeah, let me. I'll join her, and then I'm gonna show you the thing. It's silly. Also, Grasping Vines, and I'm going to take all those back. Take Curse of Frailty. What the heck did I take that for? Oh yeah, because I need Crown. Oh yeah, I may as well take these out and put them in Briarthorn. Yes, I will join Bismeal. Or Bismeal. Right, so. That's the Cold Briarthorn one. That's gotten a buff too. So Cold Briarthorn and Primal Spirit might be on the table at some point. I kind of like the idea of that. But look at the Bismeal's Mindweaver. 30% TDM to Hellhound. Chaos to Ellie, and 15 pet basic attack damage to Familiar. That is insane. Like, that is so strong for pet builds, because there's no main hand weapon that gives TDM. So that lets you have 30, that's 45... No, hang on, 40... No, wait a second. Yeah, 30, 55, 80. 80% TDM to Hellhound. And that's without Ring's Amulet. Sorry, yeah, no, I'll have 55%, I think. That's the thing. I think the Hellhound and Bird should do more damage than the Briarthorns, and Briarthorns will be doing more... Briarthorns are tankier, but the Hellhounds are definitely way more damage. I'm doing double Bird in this build because I want to. I also still need to go back and get a new... I can go back and try for a Bargol's Core again. I might go back and do a Bargol's Core in a bit. Come on, watchers. The only downside is, because I'm using Arcane Bomb, I can't convert the Hellhound to Lightning, I don't think, using Bismeal's. Tank Taunt are nice buffs. Yeah, I kind of agree. That would also put them in a good place to be, like, a support pet for, like, melee shaman builds. Because I feel like you can definitely use them as a supportive, because they do get good health scaling. Like, Hellhound does feel a lot squishier in this patch than in previous patches, because they've removed a lot of defenses from it. And of course, it doesn't have the health scaling like the Briarthorn. Cool, I was going to go... Do I grab the rest of this? Probably not. Just 3-point crown. Tree. Ulo and Tree. I'm gonna grab Crane. Crane is actually, like, really good for pet builds, because it's got a lot of pet defenses on.
You can't do that yet.
Although I wonder, should I do Crane? Because that'd be put me at 5. That'd put me at 7. And then that's perfect, so I'm not going to go for Ishtak as well.
That skill's not ready.
Nice. Cool, I've got Blood of the Watchers. I'm going to go down for the other shrine. I wonder if pet builds could do Moira. Although I feel like as soon as you do a pet build on Moira, there's going to be an outcry and people saying ban pets from the league. Also, yeah, wasn't there like a bonus pet you could get as a corruption?
Can't do that yet.
I did find, like 2 Magi rings in the season, but otherwise, that might have just been normal luck. I didn't run it that often. That's a shame. I love me, I love me some Blackwater Cocktail. That's something else I need to play. Man, how else do you level demo? Fire Strike? Question mark? I mean, it depends. If you do Shield Breaker, you can do, like, Bartholom's War Maul. I know, Vomit. Yeah, no. It's a bad idea. You know, Blackwater Cocktail is easily Demo's best leveling skill. There's not even a question. I mean, you could get away with mortars, but it would suck for a very long time. Because you'd only have 2. Grenado leveling isn't terrible, but it's not like Blackwater Cocktail leveling is just the best because it's big damage, big dot, big area. Yeah, a low level Terranox book is okay. Otherwise, it's insufferable.
That skill's not ready.
I don't got too many Bloods of the Watchers now. I got 6. Sick. I can immediately hand that in on a higher difficulty. I mean, Blackwater Cocktail does pretty well to get you to Zarthulans as well. It's not like it's terrible without it. Well, yeah, of course, on normal. But then again, if you're leveling on a higher difficulty, you're probably not going to want to start as a demo, because they don't get the health scaling and no free resistances. Did I get the Devotion Shrine in the corner? I did. Cool.
ready.
Was there any modifiers? No, no modifiers to scythe. Okay. That's what I was going to take. I was going to take Staff of Ratosh. Yeah, I'm taking Staff of Ratosh. I think Ratosh got a buff. It got some total speed added to it. Or, like, something got it moved there.
Can't do that yet.
Cool, let me hand this in. Let's grab this Devotion Shrine. Testing setup? No worries, buddy. You have a good afternoon, Farnsworth. I'll probably still be here for a bit. Otherwise, I will raid some lovely person in probably like an hour. Hour, maybe 2 hours. I don't plan on going for like extremely long today. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm particularly well. I feel like I've gotten a little bit sick over the last couple of days. So I'm going to take it like a little bit slower, a little bit easier. But I'm still going to be doing like Grim Dawn streams and whatnot. It depends, because I may be playing some other games in a little while. Not necessarily, I'm not giving up on Grim Dawn. I'm going to do like 1 or 2 streams of some other games. But they are going to be like, they're still RPGs. Did she just... What the hell was that throw? We run in and she launches them to the left instead of anywhere near us. What the heck was that? She didn't have any fumble on her either, I don't think. That's hilarious. God, imagine being that bad at throwing, you like... you just let it slip and go straight to the side. Jeez. Nice. Vit res for the pets. That's very important. Oasis. I'm going to run backwards to get the Oasis Shrine. I gotta say, I am really enjoying this build. Even without Lokars. Actually, probably because I'm not using Lokars, because there's so many good pet items that make a big difference. I want to know what's doing like 26 damage. Oh no, it's probably Vines, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to be Vines doing like nothing. Oh yeah, they've upped the Gargoyle Visage drop rate too. I forgot about that. Nice, that is Crane done. So I'm going to pick up Ulo and Staff of Ratosh. Ulo is just good in general because it comes with CC res for the pets. I'm going to kill the boss and also just exit out this way. Easy. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go back to Conclave of the 3. Let's go say hi to Bismeal. Do you get the skill points for Shattered Realm in normal, or not?
We have the blood of few mortals ever...
Because I can't remember how you get the Shattered Realm points. Is it like a SR10 but in normal, elite, and ultimate? Not SR10, it's like SR, what, 50? Nice. Honestly, I can't remember the vanilla XP gain. Sorry, the vanilla gain for Shattered Realms. Beautiful. Ow.
Well, I believe.
Okay, let's go Vanguard.
Elaine was quite with the materials you've brought.
Bismeal ladies. Hey, free book. Oh, that reminds me. I need to... Well, okay, so after I get this and kill the mob in here, I'm going to go back to Vanguard and I'm going to pop into Malmouth. Because they should be selling this Flesh Warped Archive. And we might be able to get a pet version. And that would be pretty great. Death's Reach, Shadow's Grasp. I'm going to start on Ratosh first, because it's a lot of weird resistances, OA and speed. I think between Ulo and Throne, your pets are pretty CC resistant. And then it's going to be a lot of blues to try and get to 20. And I might see if I can't squeeze 2 more greens somewhere, maybe Hawk. The reason I want to squeeze, like, 2 more greens is because I would like Korvac. I don't know if I'll have to pick between Korvac and Tree, but it feels like it. I mean, I might be able to drop Jackal, because nothing really is using red. So I don't need as much red as I've currently got. Alright, fetch. Nice. Use the Gargan key. Right, let's go back. I don't think there's anywhere else I'd rather, or like I should go.
What a one. The witch gods are united.
Cool, let's lead the assault. I'm gonna quickly pop to Steelcat District. Stalwart of Celerity. So they do sell them. That is actually better than my current one, so yeah, why not? Little bit of extra damage. Actually, hang on. That was a... Oh yeah, Bad Blood Swan Signet. I need a little bit more Aether res. It's okay. We should be able to go up to Elite pretty easily. having access to Elite is surprisingly nice to know that I've got it. I'm gonna grab the Lost Oasis Shrine. Like, it's weird that they have, they're slower, but it feels like they're handling enemies faster. I'm quite happy with it. I'm quite happy with how the pets feel while leveling. We will definitely continue this build tomorrow. I'm not going to be playing a different build. Should be good for another good stream tomorrow as well. Provided nothing happens. And yeah, then after this character's done, after we do like SR75, we take it into like super bossing. I might do Crucible with it. We will probably the hell was that? Start on a Necromancer and see if skeletons can do the same thing. Because I have never, like, completely focused on skeletons. I've always switched, and I've never kept them. And I want to see if doing, like, full skellies is the way to go. Because there's no TDM for skeletons, by the way. 0 TDM for skellies. Light's Oath, okay. Aether Resistance is always nice to have for free. I don't think there's any other shrines except inside the Tomb of the Sun, so let's go up there. There we go, there's a Burning Blade. One of these is really nice, actually. That is a terribly rolled one, though. 88 Fizz and 88 Vit conversion? Like, please, just make it 100%. Those blades are so rare anyway. You barely ever find them when you play pet builds. You know what, I'm gonna go up and kill the messenger, because I want to. What is another funny Twitch censorship? Let me know. Really? Junk. That... Oh, because it's American slang, isn't it? And I suppose it's because it means this is, like, bad and doesn't work. Hey, Cookbook, how you doing, buddy? Fetch. Damn, he almost got one shot in that form. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. I'm gonna probably pick up... Yeah, I'm gonna pick up Raging Tempest. And have a couple of these coming around, too. Yeah, how you doing, Cookbook? Welcome in, welcome in. Miss Slam count up again? Oh, that sucks, man. That is something I don't like about generic RNG. 102 LP. Ouch. I do gotta say, there is something really horrible about having no kind of pity system when it comes to missing things like slams. Because all it comes down to is, hey, if somebody else is luckier than you, they could get it on their first try. Doesn't matter how much you work for it. Terrible rolls relieve you didn't hit that. Fair enough. I'm trying a new patch. This is the Grim Dawn test patch,
Skill's not ready.
which changes a ton of stuff and buffs a ton of stuff. Yeah, it changes. Funnily enough, it changes pets, which is why I'm playing the pets right now. And it makes them feel a lot stronger damage-wise, but it lowers their speed. So it's trading like attack speed and like move speed for more damage and more like ability use. And I approve. I approve. It feels really good. I mean, this is only a normal, so it's gonna be hard to say this is good in all difficulties so far.
Can't do that yet. And so, he was Pendrave.
Cool. Thank you for your sacrifice. Come on. Let me fight the thingy. The Guardian, whatever his face is.
That skill's not ready.
Easy. This is gonna absolutely clown on Korvac. I already feel that. I feel that in my bones. Max, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? It goes really, really well. It's going so well, in fact, that it's probably going to be my next League starter. Because there's something about lightning damage pets that just works. And I feel like this patch changes one of the main issues I had with pets. I mean, after the draft, Max. I'm still going to be doing the draft. You were told pets were dead in this patch. I mean, I haven't been... I mean, I'm not in the end game yet, so they might be terrible for the end game. But playing and leveling them right now feels fantastic. Like, the main issue that I find with pet builds is it's so slow and boring to get them off the ground to begin with, because they don't do enough damage and they're not fast enough. Now they have decent damage, but they're actually slower. But it's like trading off damage for, like more damage for less speed. Man, I am not getting any more Chosen Masks. What is going on? Ooh, level 63. What's the shred on this? -9. Amazing. That means I have 34% shred. Yeah, because you can't be that fast, right? Well, there's the thing. They're slower, but they hit harder, so it equates to the same damage. But it feels better because they're doing it in one hit. And they're using their abilities more, so it actually is worthwhile picking up Lightning Strike and Infernal Breath. I'm actually using Infernal Breath more than I am, like, the Ember Claw and the Bite, because it cycles between the two of them.
That skill's not ready.
And the Lightning Bolt being, like, big damage. Oh, the best thing, though, hang on. The best thing. Let me find an enemy and have the cooldown gone. Cool, go there for me. 100k exploding Hellhound. Exploding dog builds. 10 out of 10. I feel like that's gonna be even stronger in the league because you have, like, more TDM available for it. Poor Doggo. Well, he comes back. It's fine. We call him back when he does it. Is that better? No, that's still terrible conversions. Okay, more Ratosh stuff. More all damage and more OA total speed. Hooray! They have now become fast, Destroyer of Worlds. But yeah, I'm wondering who told you, like, pets are dead this patch. They look dead in the notes, I do admit. I was very concerned reading the patch notes and being like, wow, pets are going to feel awful without any total speed. But no, more ability usage makes up for it. Also the damage numbers, look at that. Love it. Just pet complainers? Yeah, pretty much. I feel like it's... they don't want their thing touched. Right? It's like if I told you, oh yeah, they've nerfed Force Wave in this league. Or like this patch. Would you be upset? Or like they've changed how Force Wave works completely. You would be upset, right? Because Force Wave is something you enjoy. Exactly. It's like when they nerf something and it's something you quite enjoy, or they change how it works. It feels bad, because now you have to either like the new thing that it does, or find the new build to enjoy. But I don't think pets are dead. Pets just feel different. Made it scale of attack speed. Yep. The Salt would roll in, Max would boycott Grim Dawn.
Not ready.
He loves the car speed meta. Although that would unironically buff Witchblade. Give me more money.
Come, little human.
Come, little human. He's gonna make it quick. By the way, are you doing the, like, next season, are you gonna do the draft again? Because I am definitely gonna do the draft again next season. I'm definitely not gonna pick Infiltrator again, though, I can tell you that much.
I can't open that.
I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that. I'm gonna see if I can get a pet build. Or, and we all have to agree, if we go before, who was it who only picks Guardians and Oathkeeper first? We have to pick Guardian and Oathkeeper. Korvac drops his hat, which is really good for, like, elemental savagery. If we go before Illuminator, we have to take Guardians, and we have to take Oathkeeper off the table for him. If he ends up first again, we boycott the league, right? We boycott the we boycott the draft. It's been rigged multiple leagues in a row. Bramblewood Amulet. Oh yeah, that's the all ret shaman one. Okay, that is. Oh, I can't teleport from here. Wally, welcome in. How you doing? Is this a good walking simulator build? No. No, it is not. If you want a good walking simulator build, you want an aura build. Ew, Storm's Edge, gross.
Come see what's left of my wares. Come see what's left of my wares.
Cool, is that... Nice, they're nearly honored. Right, I think it's probably... Okay, I'm going to return to Anorak, and then I will hop up to Elite. I need more piercing resistance. How many buttons do I have? I have 3 buttons, which I press consistently. Well, technically I have 4 if you count exploding my Hellhound manually. Let's see. Black Legion, you should have augments that I can use. Unless the Black Legion augments are level 70, which I feel like they are. Please don't be level 70.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, they're not. Oh, the armor ones are. Oh, no. Crud. That's... Oh, no. That ain't good. Alright, let's go get some new rings from Darkvale. And let's go see if we can get that Bargol's root, too, before I forget about that. But yeah, I've got to keep a buff up. I need to explode the Hellhound manually. I've got to drop vines to trigger a buff. I've got to curse enemies. So it is like semi-active. Did you farm him for Eldritch Essences or Celestial Lotuses? Because those are the 2 other things you farm Korvac for generally. They're both crafting materials, so it might have been that, because they are used for, like, some sets. Oh, I am getting tired. Today was the first day in like 2 days I've slept well. Oh, big damage. Hey, marrow burns, nice. But yeah, this guy up here drops you Bloodsworn Signets. You want Bloodsworn Signets that are of the Untamed. Because you get the manipulation, so you get +3 bonds by Simiel, which increases their % health. Lost the Crab. The Crab is a level 25 relic, and you generally jump to Ancestor as soon as possible when playing Elemental. Because it's just so strong. Dreadlords, okay. Chaos resistance, Not sure on that. Let's go hunt for Bargol again. And actually, you should be... Where are you? Coven. Oh, I don't have a merit for them. That's why they're not, like, giga-friendly right now. Boo, I say. Boo. They should be super friendly to me all the time. Okay, so first Bargol spawn point is here. I think it's this spot here. Nope, there are snakes here again. So, no Bargol. Ogden Blooms, but no Bargol. Next spot is here. definitely to fix that piercing res. That is very low. And also, the more blooms we get, the better. Do I fight Craval again? No, that's way too risky. We've already killed her once. There's no point in killing her again. But especially because we get +2 Briarthorn and +2 Hellhound. You farmed here too? I do love the Ogden Bog. The Ogden Bog is a good place to farm. It's also one of the brighter places in the game. Okay, so he's not there. That means he's probably going to be on his island. Houndmaster's Bound Wraith. Damn. Yep, Basilisk Crest. You farm here for Basilisk Crest, Ogden Blooms, Oh, Acid Aegis. Yeah, that would be farming here for sure. Retaliation, Aegis of Menhir, Oathkeeper. You need a Basilisk Crest from this place. Yep, shield throw. Through and through, that is the shield throw ability. Okay, there are 2 places left it can be. He can be either here on, like, this... No, sorry, this island, or he's off to the side. I do hate trying to farm Bargol. Because he just has so many spawn points across the entirety of the Ogden Bog. Basilisk Mark. It's one of the Basilisk medals, it's fine, man. Basilisk fine. Yeah, they have 3. It's one of them. It's the one you need. It's fine. Okay, I'm not seeing any Bargol here. So that means he's probably on his island again. So that means we go... Wait, where the heck is his island start? Bargol, where the heck is your island? Oh, I messed up. It's there. So hang on a second. I went too far. Although Bargol has 2 spawn points up that way, I didn't check the island. The reason I want this Bargol's weapon is because it has... There he is. I hope I get it this time. He dropped 2 of them the last time. We got it. They buffed this. It has +2 projectiles to the familiar now. Which is insane. Okay, so Rowari's might get a new Zarya pendant. Because that would be a good thing to have to go up with. And otherwise, I'll just need to buy something with, like, piercing res. 64. Nice. So I need to get up to Emboldening Presence and Primal Bond. But yeah, we're going to go up to Elite in a bit. Oh, a new Hallion's Crest would also not go astray. So we'll go do both of them. I don't know if I'm going to... I might 1-point Primal Spirit. I might not. It really depends, because I'm not really planning on using it that much. It would be an extra bit of damage. But I'm not really going to be supporting it in the end game. Yeah, please keep Lee moving through, thank you. Subjugator's Codex and Insulating of the Void. Darn. I mean, that comes with fire res, so that's not necessarily a bad thing. But we didn't get any pet modifiers. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go up to Elite. And we'll continue from there. I'm gonna do Act 1, and then I'll probably call the stream. Because Act 1 will probably take about half an hour, I think. 21% Pierce Res. Yeah, that's fine in Act 1. That's fine. Hi, John. Bye, John. I'm gonna skip through a lot of it. Oh, I should get potions, actually. I'm gonna grab a potion and chug it. I may need to hop onto some other characters tomorrow to buy more potions. Just to continue leveling this guy.
Safe storage, no questions.
Yeah, I've got 4 left. That's not going to be enough. Yeah, no, I don't think Elite's going to be any trouble for them either. We got 41 devotion points already. So that's going to be pretty good.
Can't do
Oh yeah, Kaizok just stood 0 chance. Oh, he stood no chance there. Poor Kaizok. Alright, Whitemire. Oh, actually, no. Back to Burial Hill. I'm going to run through, kill... is it Pharos? Whatever the first zombie is. Always kill this zombie. Cool, he's dead. Is it rank 2 or rank... It is rank 2, isn't it? Where you get, mandates. Not mandates, the previous ones, the writs. No, it's tier 3. I thought it was tier 3. Darn it. That means I have to do loads of quests for them.
Can't do that
Right, portal secure. Yeah, there's already much else in Shaman to worry about. How many Sliff necklaces have I got? I got 9. Sweet. I'm gonna hand this in. This ring, I think, comes with piercing resistance, so I might need to swap something out. No, it doesn't, and I don't need any of those resistances, so that's useless to me. Alright, down here. Oh, you know what would help if I summon my Wind Devils? Get the Windies out.
That skill's not ready.
Right. Crush everything here. Out the other side. Finish off the Staff of Ratosh. Very nice. I do wish they didn't have Aether damage for pets, because there are no innate Aether damage pets. You have to convert. Well, actually, no, sorry. There is one innate Aether damage pet. And that is the Reap Spirit, which doesn't really count. Right, one zombie down. We're going to need to run down here. I feel like their leash range has gotten a lot bigger. If they've improved the leash range of pets, that is fantastic news for this, for anyone who likes pet builds. Alright, we need to come down to this one, because Milton is over here. Cool, there we go. Nothing else. No, actually, no, we'll do the Foggy Bank. We'll grab the guy, because it's a little bit of extra XP. It's a smidgen of X. It's a little crumb of extra XP. It's a little squiggly crumb. And that's respected with the Coven. Very nice. I think the Coven... Yeah, no, I can't buy the thing there either. Lovely. Yeah, so the Raven's damage has definitely fallen off. But it's still decent enough for clearing. It's less helpful during the bosses, but it's definitely good, like, clearing regular mooks and packs. The Hellhound, on the other hand, has, like, lost 0 damage. In fact, I think he's gained damage somewhere. Are pets dead? Don't give you hope? Why would... I mean, everybody seems to hate pets, right? I don't know if it's sarcastically or not. But no, the pets... I don't think the pets are dead. We're going to see in the end game, but so far, leveling with them has actually been nicer than before. At least in my opinion. I'm sure there are some people who like pets and love how they used to level, and are just screaming at the void right now. I know, it's terrible that things are, like, nice for people who like certain aspects of the game. Pets being strongest is bad? Well, I don't know about that, because I feel like if pets are not necessarily the strongest, there is always going to be a strongest build. But so long as there's build diversity and there are builds which can do equal content, I don't think it's a bad thing. If pets, like, overperform compared to every single other build, that's when it is a problem. But it feels like people hate pets because they're better than bad builds. Or like pets aren't trash here, like they are in a lot of other ARPGs. Like, oh my god, they could do the endgame content and super bosses with pets. They need to be nerfed.
Move along now.
Right, I'm gonna grab the shrine here and teleport. Actually, no, I won't teleport into Burwitch. I will go and kill the 2 abomination people. The thing is, right, my Cadence Warder that I leveled pre-patch actually did more damage at this point than these pets are doing. Oh, hey, Wild Blood Crusher. They were sort of always were the best thing, though. The thing is, as soon as you have another body that's taking hits for you, people don't like it because it feels like you're cheating defenses. When you have a second health pool that needs to go, it's always strong. Hey, we're in the Mouldering Fields. Right, Crumpchum. Excellent. Ulgrim. Let's rescue Ulgrim. The thing is, the pets are still squishy. And that's with me having built defenses for them. So I don't know if they're going to stay this squishy, or if I will be able to, like, manage the expected defenses so they don't immediately keel over and die. Cool, got nothing out of that.
Well, I'll be.
Cool, see you in Devil's Crossing. Happy days. Why am I running around? Just TP into Burwitch.
That skill's not ready.
Now the question is, do I switch from Ancestor to Bismeal's Domination? In fact, is Bismeal's Domination nerfed or not? Let's go find out in a second. I'm gonna grab the fabric. I'm gonna grab the shrine where Darlet is. I imagine the shrine on Hallowed Hill doesn't appear there in Elite. I haven't actually checked that myself. Cool, 1 fabric chest. I feel like the leash range has been extended, and it feels great. Cool, not there, so it must be inside. Okay. So, I think if we... Yeah, we'll grab this shrine, we'll grab Darlet. I'm gonna TP to... I don't know where I'll TP to, actually. I'm gonna go until this XP pot runs out, I reckon. I'll need to pause it in a second, so I'm gonna rescue Darlet and pause for a hot second. Be right back, everybody. Of course I get one of those when it's, when I'm just away. That's a shame. That actually does look like a hacked account. Dude had an actual banner and an actual profile picture. A lot of them get changed to Pepe the Frog, or there are a lot of people who have Pepe the Frog, like, profile pictures. Hard to say, though. Very hard to say. Yeah, let's do... I was gonna go check. I can't remember what I was gonna go check now. Oh well, let's go to the Underground Transit. Oh, nice. Straight up. Okay. I think once we kill Krieg, I'm gonna TP through most of Act 2, kill Cronley, and then once Cronley's dead, I will probably leave it there. Just because I am actually running out of time. But yeah, we're gonna continue this guy. We're gonna get into the... for sure, take this into, like, endgame content. Start doing SR, start doing, maybe we do Crucible? I want to do some super bosses. I'm gonna see if this will kill Crate. Crate would be the very last thing I do. $168k exploding Hellhound. Yeesh, I can only imagine what that'll go up to, if you, like, spec purely into Hellhound. Wow, double. Yeah, those have just no profile pictures. Definite bots. On the bright side, at least Vines is great for triggering Arcane Bomb. Because it ticks so quickly. Oh yeah, I have 4 more shrine points. So I want blues. Oh, am I gonna get enough to get to 20? Because I need 11. So it'd be like me grabbing guide. Guide, eel, crossroads, tree. I'm not gonna get Ulo. And I'm only gonna get the 4 points tree. Oh no, I can drop I can drop Jackal, so that's fine.
That skill's not ready.
Forgot I can drop Jackal. I can probably drop I don't really want to drop Raven, though. Ow. You know what I kind of love? I kind of love if Altos had, like, a pet modifier for lightning somewhere on it. I feel like that would, like, add a lot of variety. Right here, let's rip through Krieg. Although I never read Zambrant's notes the first time. Interesting. Excellent. Okay. How fast do you reckon it's going to kill Krieg? Because I reckon it's going to be very, very fast.
That skill's not ready.
Nope, focus on Krieg. Alright, deal with the ads.
That skill's not ready.
Oh yeah, no, please get shotgunned more. Absolutely dumpstered. And I have nothing to show for it. Warding of the Wild Assault Hauberk. +3 Emboldening Presence. Ellie Res, Aether Res. I lose Poison and Vit. But can't make that trade, sadly. Oh, Witching Hour. Actually, Witching Hour is a pet item. Huh. I mean, look at the damage. Look at the bonus to pets. Extra chaos, extra all damage, and 200% chaos damage. Kind of like insanity inducing. Trying to figure out how you'd make Witching Hour work with only the Hellhound doing chaos damage. Yeah, let's go hand everything in.
I need...
Yeah, we'll go speak to him.
Welcome.
Hello. You're welcome. Let's go kill Villoff.
The captain sent you since I'm did.
Yeah, get rid of Villoff, get rid of Cromley. We're gonna collect a Hallion's Crest along the way. Yeah, I'm gonna do everything on Elite as well, I reckon, just for the faction reputation.
Skills not ready.
I don't even know what my regen is. 329. That's not a whole lot, but it's not nothing either. Nice. Goddess of Wignifar. Hey Barnabas, we killed your snake problem. Hi, I've also killed your, like, mad problem. And your problem's done.
What do you want?
Die, Darini. I killed Darini here because you get free blood, and I'm gonna keep him alive on Ultimate.
All the good, you're back. One of my the Warden's defeat is a.
We'll speak to him. Captain Bourbon has asked us to do what now? Constance, hello. Have some fabric.
Greetings,
Thank you. And then I'm gonna grab, because that's done, I'm gonna grab Eel. I'm gonna go reset Jackal.
What troubles you?
We'll also reclaim that purple there. And then I need blue, and then I can start taking tree. Tree is great for pets because it gives health, loads of health regen. And the thing is, you can get like health regen or health, but I don't know if I can also pick that and Ulo. But I would like 3-part Ulo just for the CC res.
Can't do that.
Oh yeah, no piercing res. That sucks. That's fine. Didn't even matter anyway. Right, back to Devil's Crossing. I'm gonna hand that quest in. And then what?
Well, you dear, we have to hit them hard and.
Right, so I want an amber. I want a cold stone. I want a flint. I want a salt. I want a wraith. And I have to make a second silver. I need 2 of those. I think that's it. A rift stone is only useful in Ultimate. I'm just going to TP to the old Arcovia Rift and run backwards. I could switch into the Fortified Doublet, but it doesn't... Oh, it doesn't have Piercing Res. That's weird. I thought it had Pierce Res for some reason. I guess not. Of course, I'm going to grab that. I'm going to go tree again. And then, yeah, let's talk to these people.
Keep your weapon. Keep your weapon.
Hello. On the Beast's Life, I don't have more jelly right now. I am going to check bounties. Kilrain. I mean, we're going to probably kill Kilrain anyway tomorrow.
Can't do that.
Nice, one troll down. One more level, and Briarthorn gets Emboldening Presence, which is huge.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, Caged Souls too. Nice. That's way better than Wraithbound. Oh, that's huge. Yeah. Sweet. Big Hellhound damage. Here we go. Add extra 6 seconds to Primal Spirit. I forgot about that, but... Ow. Alright, let's destroy the forges and kill Cronley, and then I'll probably be calling it there for the day. Not gonna lie, I am loving this right now, with just how much damage they're doing. They're already out-damaging the Beast Callers set Conjurer I made for the League, which is weird. Then again, the Beast Caller set one was physical. And it is hard to compare the damage because obviously one was really fast and lots, and this is slower but heavier hitting. I can't imagine the kind of damage a TDM scaled like Hellhound would do. Just pure Hellhound with the crit bonus from, like, Arcanist. Ow. Oh, hey, it's Wraithmorn. Okay, 1 and 2. Actually, that will give me... Yeah, no, I'll be able to also take that one. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm ignoring Cleansing Waters for now. Yeah, so I could either take 80 health regen, or do I switch to Ulo instead of Panther? I think Ulo would be the more defensive option, and I feel like my offensive is just fine without Panther as well. But I'll 3-point Ulo for now and make that switch later if I feel it's necessary.
That skill's not ready.
I'm seeing 100k damage now.
I love you, random citizen.
Christianix, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, we're starting to see 100k damage just on average now, with the amount of crit we've got. It's going very well. Alright, 1 shrine. This is the new patch. You can... So I'm on the test realm for it. There may be some last-minute changes, but otherwise everything is, like, as it's listed in the test realm's patch notes, which is what is coming on the 19th. So, this is the changed pets. They are slower, but they hit harder, and they use their abilities more. So overall, I actually think I prefer these ones. Which is weird to say, because I love the old pets too. But you can't have best of both, right? There we go. I mean, the thing is, they don't have insane resistances, which does kind of suck. Oh, I may need to rework my devotions to pick up typhos. So actually, no, pets are not more durable. Pets are actually squishier. Pets were more durable in the last patch, but they're squishier in this one.
That skill's not ready.
I'm going to go Twin Falls. I'm going to grab that. Shrine. But yeah, I will need to be stopping in a minute as well. You turning Grim Dawn into a softcore game? Why are you turning it into a softcore game? Wait, why is it being turned into a softcore game? Oh. I was gonna say, like, pets are squishier. Arguably, that makes it harder. I think the floor damage is what's really murdering them.
That skill's not ready.
Hello, Balvaroot. We'll do the task. You know, I've got 10 more minutes to kill. Let's go through the Arcovian Undercity. This might be a bad... Actually, no, this is a terrible idea. I've got no piercing res.
Skill's not ready.
I will probably skip the Arcovian Undercity tomorrow. Exactly. They're using more skills, so I've maxed out Lightning Strike and Infernal Breath, and I am not regretting it. Like, he's Infernal Breathing every 2 or 3 hits he does now. So, against, like, a long fight, it's great, and in short fights, he gets it out, wipes an entire group with it. Nice, and that is Healing Rain. Wonderful. But yeah, that's basically, sadly, that's going to be it from me today. Just because I've got some stuff I need to do this afternoon. But yeah, I'm going to be continuing this guide tomorrow. I might see if I can play for a little bit longer tomorrow, as it is Friday. But yeah, we should be good to...
I love you, random citizen.
Oh, Cakeaholic, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we should be good to get through Elite, get up to Ultimate, and... Oh god, I've never noticed the Brythorn has 4 eyes. No, wait. Yeah, 4 eyes. That's a horn. Oh, that's so creepy. Sorry. I got completely distracted there by the Brythorn's creepy-ass face. Yeah, we'll play tomorrow, get up to Ultimate, and see if we can get geared up. We may be doing SR as well tomorrow, depending on how well the leveling process goes. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I start 9 AM GMT. I end anywhere between 3 to 5 PM GMT. Let's see who's online that we can go and raid. I may raid somebody playing the season. I may raid anybody who's actually just playing Grim Dawn. Dessen Enjoyer is playing. Dessen is one of the top 2 builds. Or top 2 build havers. Let's see, Raxo, Sakra. Sakra's been going for 10 hours. So I feel like he's probably going to be stopping soon. I will raid Dessen. Yeah, let's go raid Dessen Enjoyer. They do speak English, although their stream title is in Russian. So, you guys have a great day. Thanks for watching. I will be online tomorrow. And, yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful day. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend if I don't get to see any of you.
Я, может, еще поиграю в этом месяце в терку. Просто я хочу сегодня отдохнуть. У меня хэппи-бёзды, как бы, да? Хэппи-бёзды,